You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. Remember to click the star to... hey! Goodness! What is that? Oh, Milo, what? Okay. Easy. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Let's just hold off on those for a moment, shall we, folks? Please. We've got a show to do. Okay, I was going to say, click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. So I'll see you in the chat during the show. Okay. Oh, goodness. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Yes. Tonight, we return to the main storyline. Are you excited? Of course you are! The question should be, how excited are you? Listen, we were hoping to be back in my dungeon by now and bring everything back. Force cards, candles, Milo's ball, you know, the good stuff. But since we're not back in the studio yet, we have a surprise. We've reimagined the force cards so we could bring them back tonight. Ah, yes. And here's how it works. Force cards, both Force of Good and Force of Evil, will now be triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil once they fill up their balloon count, yes? So, as certain thresholds are met, a Force card will be given to the team. Remember, good potatoes and evil yams count towards this too. And remember, not potatoes, patates, my bad. There are 10 Force cards. And 10 Force of Good cards, I should say, and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode. And we'll show you a status bar so you know how close we are to the next card, yes? The cards will require more balloons as they go on, but they will also become more powerful. Yes! I love this! Oh, yes! And you know what else this means? I want you to start submitting force cards once again. That's right. You know where to go and submit them, baby, because we need them from you, the watchers. Now, throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. If you love the show, you could show love. When you buy show love, balloons that is, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now you have a choice. You can choose to support Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. we have the 2 balloons. Gold balloons for Team Force of Good, the best team, yes. And purple balloons for Team Force of Evil, which don't really work very well. Honestly, they're just sort of broken. Don't bother with them. The choice is up to you. And now they count towards Force cards. Last week, Team Force of Evil prevailed. Yes, I need to speak with the producers about that. So we'll see what happens tonight. Not a big deal. I wouldn't really worry. And yes, potatoes. I've added the potato prop to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. A good potato is the equivalent of buying 120 good balloons, and an evil yam is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons. But at a much better value. Who doesn't love a deal? I know I do. Also, you could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Or, if you so choose, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has an advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will have to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the lowest value. After all, life is pain, is it not? Advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. That's Dungeon Master to you that don't know. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. And if given to the DM, Jeff will use it in the order received. They can't be given to a specific NPC, only to Jeff. Got that, fail waffle? No whitebeards! So, please act accordingly. Last but not least, yes, we do have Milo bullets showing, but really, again, just disregard because it doesn't work and it's broken and no one wants to really hurt Milo, right? You know, the whole thing with that. Team Force of Evil won last week, so it's essentially off limits. Just leave it alone. All right, great. Now, most importantly, let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Jared K. Jack as Civ Red Thistle.
I am pumped. Are you pumped?
Am I muted? Are you muted? What's muted? Everything is muted. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
It's me, isn't it?
It's
Damn
probably
it. All right, don't worry. It's just me. I can't hear them, but they can hear me, and that's the good thing. Civ, I love you. Pretend I can hear you, and I'm saying wonderful.
What is happening?
Dreamblaze, so funny. So very, very funny of you. How about you do me a favor? And after the show is over, come down to my location, and I shall show you what I do to mimes. Goodness gracious. Okay. Jessica Lynn Parsons is up next. She plays Fahima Tiger.
Are you okay, Lord Airman? I don't want to antagonize you. That was a lot.
I think she's saying beautiful, amazing things about me. I hope so, at the very least. Jessica, I apologize. My ears are completely busted. It's Milo's fault! How are you? You look great, as per usual. I'm going to imagine you're saying things back. Yes, you do. You look great. Morgan, just FYI, I can't hear you already, okay? Here we go. Next up, Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillas.
Lord Araban, you look terrible.
Yes, yeah. Hilarious. Yes, of course. Makes total sense. All right. Next up, we have Ronald Ogden as Ugo.
Lord Araban, you're full of poo, and I don't like you.
Yeah.
You're a horrible person.
Oh, I haven't had a laugh like this for such a long time. Milo is so brain dead. Thank you for that one, Ronald. And we move on to Katie Michaels as Lily Dumbledore.
Hi, Lord Airman. How are you? I kind of know.
I love you too, Lily. I
do love you.
too.
It's true. I think you're great.
Of course, we've always been in love, the two of us. All right.
What?
Next up, last but not least, the man himself, or should I say, the myth, the legend, our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Kanata!
I love that intro, Airband. Thumbs up.
You always giving me compliments, Jeff. Seriously, next time, let me just give you the compliments, okay? I know I'm great, but I'm not as good as you. Never will be, never have been. All right, everyone, that does it for the intros. Now, as their journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So, keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, the greatest show in the history of shows. Plain and simple. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
Yay! What a fun intro.
Welcome to episode 63 of the Dungeon Run and a return to the main timeline. This is a big one for us. This is one that we have been waiting for a long time and looking forward to for a long time. If you are a new viewer or listener to the show, welcome. We're so glad that you're here. We're so glad that you're with us. And I think that you'll find that not only is the show fun, but we are the home of the best community on the internet, bar none. You know how I know that? Because we've already got Potatoes from Cold Candor, Fallstar, Dresden Dark, Divine Matt, Yams from Down to Clown, 2 from Down to Clown, and Dresden Dark. We've got all kinds of craziness. We've got Balloons from Eagle Eye 123321, You Oakheart, a Grateful Citizen of Ein. New names, I'm loving this. Mobo Herder, Forest Elf 86, Mythos 6960, Mervis Waffle, Diana of the Night, Anthropomorphic Muppet, and so many more. We've already got cards that have been triggered. We'll get to that in a second.
Whoa.
Hopefully, whether you are a new viewer or a returning viewer, you already saw the incredible recap video that played right before we started here tonight. I have to thank the awesome Breba, one of the members of our fantastic community, for making that, putting in so much hard work and effort. Thank you, Breba. If you haven't seen it yet, it is on the Caffeine YouTube page, and it is called A Simple Recap. It's only a simple recap. It's only 20 minutes long. It'll catch you up with everything you need to know to start right here on this episode 63. It is everything that brought us to this moment. But if I may add just a bit, it started as a simple dungeon run, and it has led us here. A team searching for a warden, staring at an open door that leads into the Dwarven Fortress of the 4 former forges. But before they could enter that legendary place, powerful magic transported them back in time. They learned the contents of a vault in the city of Turles, a vault revealed to them by the Secret Keeper's amulet, the very amulet that is now back in their hands. Inside that vault remains an extraordinary magical item, a hilt of a sword, crafted in the same design as the amulet itself, a hilt requiring power. They also learned a great deal about an old enemy, the warrior and undersea leader Yan Mo, who 22 years ago was a child hunted by the Shazengao, a child on the run because he was an heir to the Dragonborn throne with Triton blood. And they came face to face with a mighty chrono dragon named Nonezaron, a creature that showed them that their actions have consequences and their decisions can change the world. But most importantly, they learned more about themselves and each other. James revealed the truth about his warlock patron. Siv and Lily shared a first kiss and a second kiss. Uggo crafted his oath to the family and began his journey toward becoming a paladin. And Fahima experimented with new spells and saw her baby phoenix companion, which had grown to a chicken size, take damage inside a deep, dark cavern and revert to an egg. Now, as all of you return to your bodies, we return to the map room and find ourselves in the exact positions we were in the moment we left, all the way back in episode 39.
Wow.
So let's take a look
Oh, there we go.
at the brand new map room.
Yes.
Oh.
Dang.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Amazing.
And this, you'll recall, is the map we ended on low those many weeks ago. The exact positions you were all in. And we're back. You register the fact that you are in your rightful bodies. No longer sporting the tattoos you paid for in Boster, looking and feeling like yourselves, wearing protective lava hide armor. Fahima, you see Meep back in her body too. She looks at you, shocked and disoriented, then spreads her wings, flaming feathers outstretched, and she is chicken-sized. Back in her own body as well, exactly as you remember her. Uggo is holding Donk up in the air, hugging him. An orc hugging a dwarf, a most unusual sight. Donk says, Are we going inside?
I think
Doc.
I need. Oh.
I'm sorry, Doc.
sorry.
Just a quick question. What just happened now to you in your eyes?
Well, you said, let's go.
Uh-huh.
And then the whole lot of you stopped moving and just sort of stared off into space
For
for
how,
quite a long while.
like,
And-
days, weeks?
Well, no, just days, weeks. That's a strange question.
Sorry.
It was a few moments, a few long moments, and I started to get worried. But just as I was about to worry that something bad had happened, you ran up and hugged me.
But your name is.
But I swear, I
but
didn't make the doors open, and as far as I can tell, we did nothing. Absolutely
sorry.
nothing.
You're doing great. Donk, I need to ask you a couple just silly sounding questions for a moment. Your name is Donk. Your friend's name is Humrian. We met you originally when we rescued you out of a river, correct?
Right?
That all sounds okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Are you, what? Are you okay? The door just opened, and Are you okay?
I actually, and James kind of goes and sits down. I think I need to
I'll go start searching through his bag. They're not here! They're gone!
What's gone?
My crustacean hammers!
Oh no.
They would be gone. Yes.
Donk, did anything else occur? Were there any flashing lights or anything else? Or did
The
we
door opened. You said, stay behind you.
Right,
Then Lily said, let's go.
right.
Then everybody stopped moving.
And that's it. Nothing else.
What else was there supposed to have happened? The door opened.
Right. Okay.
Okay. I think everybody just needs to regroup for just one
The
second.
mall is here! I got the mall again!
Yeah, that's good.
I'll go. It's
Yes.
like all of your crustacean hammers molded into one big mall.
Yeah, we've been gone for so long that I totally forgot that all of it was here.
I forgot about this, and I still have the wounds from that spider, that terrible spider thing. Gosh,
Right.
ow.
Yes, I have a nick.
Yeah, same here.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
have a
be
crossbow anymore, but I guess that's probably for everyone's safety.
I don't
Right.
know if I really recall what happened. Before,
That's okay.
10 minutes ago.
We'll
I'm
get
getting
you
worried
through
about
it.
all of you.
Donk, this is you're going to have to give us a little bit of leeway for a few moments while we catch up.
Jeff, I'm gonna go. He said the door opened. Is it open to the next room?
Yes, it is.
Can we look into the next room? Is it lit?
It is lit. It is another section of the cave. There's a long hallway that goes underneath a section of rock, and then there's another long hallway that leads down another part of the cave. In order to see farther, you'd have to move in there.
I'm just gonna stand in the doorway while everyone kind of collects themselves, keeping watch so that nothing comes from the opened tunnel.
Roll me a perception check. Civ, you have advantage from Killick Lycan, countered by Failwaffle.
Yeah, I'm expecting some countered advantages. Thank you, Killick. Not so good for the first roll. Let's call that a 7.
Oof.
So you don't really hear much. You're standing in this sort of muffled space that is the doorway. It's thick and dark in this section, but there's definitely light out ahead of you.
Right. I'm gonna pull out Mr. Whispers. I think I have him on me. Although
Mr. Whispers is a mouse,
Okay.
not a crow.
Okay.
Look at that.
And I'm gonna put him on my shoulders. And then I'm
Somehow
gonna
this feels better.
I'm gonna close my eyes and try to think like Mr. Whispers.
Yeah, he is still a familiar. You have managed to make that connection, even though it was in another time, in other bodies, but you have managed to retain that connection through the time traveling process, and you still have him as a familiar.
Great. I will feed him and stand in the doorway keeping watch.
I'll go.
Okay.
Good.
James
How-
and I took notes, so if you need to remember anything, you can just look through our books here.
Oh,
Yes, I'll go. Yeah,
yeah, you're gonna have to read it to me though.
that's okay.
Okay.
Well, the riddle's quite long, so maybe when we get there, we'll figure
Okay.
it out.
Right.
Okay.
Something else that has happened, which hasn't happened for you in quite a long time, and that is the amulet has flashed and blinked twice.
Oh, right.
A
Forgot.
force of good card and a force of evil card have been unlocked.
What?
So we will now see the first unlocking of the first force of good card in quite a long time. Here it is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah! And
Wow.
this is the card that has unlocked. It is a force of good card that was submitted by Crystal Blue. It is titled Civ's Magic Money Double Rolls. During this episode, whenever any party member or even Jeff rolls multiple dice and any two numbers are the same, the party earns 100 gold. 200 gold if Civ is the one to roll the doubles.
I have a very important question. Does this include advantages and disadvantages?
Yes, anytime you roll multiple dice.
Nice.
Yeah. All right,
Great.
we gotta hit
Okay.
something.
Okay.
All right.
All right, now we
I
have
just start throwing Eldritch Blast all over the place. No, I'm kidding.
now we have a force of evil card
no.
that has unlocked as well, thanks to the community. So here's our force
so
of
cool.
evil. Isn't that rad? This
Amazing.
was submitted by Kaibuk. It's called
Yay.
Overwhelming Love. And it says, each of you are overcome by the love of the watchers and become so distracted that your next skill check suffers a -5 penalty.
Oh, I could have used that
Love,
just
though,
now.
embrace it.
Aww.
All right, so
Well done,
write, write down the fact that each of you have to do a -5 on your next skill check. But we
Got it.
appreciate the overwhelming love, and it is reciprocated for sure. Thank you all. We are well on our way. Actually, Team Force of Good is already 87% of their way to their second card, so
What?
should come up soon.
Oh my gosh.
So, you stand there, door open. What would you like to do?
Actually, I think I'll go had a decently good idea. Let's take stock for a moment.
James.
Yes,
Thank you for saying that.
of course.
Yeah, thank you. I needed to hear that.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yes, yeah. You have many good ideas, my friend. No worries. But the good news is, I mean, if Mr. Whispers is as helpful as he was, it seems we've kept our abilities that we learned well in the past. So that's good.
Yes. That
Does
is good.
anyone have a candle?
I do.
Oh, good.
Would you
Can
like
I?
it?
Yeah, I'll give you.
You
no
don't have
gold.
to give me anything.
I don't have any gold on this body either.
I have a volleyball-sized thing of gold ore that we acquired because of you. So
Oh,
you can have the candle.
Thank you. That doesn't. We're not even though. I just want to make that
Right.
clear.
I owe you a couple more candles, I'm sure.
Yeah, quite a few.
James pulls his pearl of power out of his cloak, and he's, oh, thank goodness, thank you. I missed you so much.
Where's the hold it?
I think Civ has it.
I have it.
Can
Yes.
I just take it? And Fahima will fish around for the two books, the two Ashen Mage books, to see if they're still there.
Mm-hmm.
They're still there. Okay.
Indeed.
Careful with
Yep.
those.
No, I'm just checking. That's all.
I have a book too. Oh, it's here. Huh. Orctionary. Yeah. There's a word here.
Say again?
There's a word here.
What do you mean?
Intrepid. I don't know the word. What does that mean?
That's a hard one.
Adventurous? What does that mean exactly?
That sounded like maybe you didn't know that for you.
It's one of those words that go where you ever use a word in a sentence and then you try and like really explain what it means and then it's
Right,
lost.
adventuring. Yeah, adventurous is a good one. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Intrepid. We're a bunch of intrepids.
Almost
It's
right.
an adjective, not a noun, but yes.
I mean,
yeah.
to be fair to you, none of
another.
us can explain what it means.
This is true.
It means
It
brave.
means adventurous.
Yeah, brave.
I also
yes.
added two more words,
Fearless.
adjective and noun. I didn't know those, so now I gotta learn what those are.
This is like
And you see
full-on
Donk just
school.
looking at all of you so confused. And he says, I assumed we had all our gear before we walked through the giant tunnel that got here.
Donk, it's kind of a long story, but we went away for a while inside of our minds
I was just going to skip
and then
telling him
came back.
everything.
Oh my.
To wrap it up in a very nice little package.
Do we
Yes.
need to take a short rest? Is that
I
what we're
wouldn't
doing right now?
mind. I
I think
wouldn't
we deserve
mind.
it.
It feels like that's what we're doing anyway, so we might as well just, say what
yes.
it is.
Yes.
yeah.
Good idea.
Someone's going to have to keep watch.
Keep watch.
Okay. Thank you. I pull out the. I look at Fahima and chuckle and pull the fruit cake out of my bag.
After all this time, it's still there.
It's still there. I assume it's still good. These things last forever.
They truly do. It's all that sugar.
Oh my gosh. But everyone remembers everything, right? We remember the vault, the...
I make eye contact with Lily. Very intense eye contact.
What are you two doing?
We're having a staring contest.
Oh, okay.
Did you win
Let's...
the staring contest?
Yes.
Yes! Yes!
Now I'm confused.
Okay. resting.
Well-
Rest it up.
We seem to have escaped without changing a lot of things, so that's good. If there is anything, keep eyes open for anything different. I mean, tattoos
Yes.
are gone,
Yay.
anything. If any of us spot anything that seems mildly different, let the rest of us know.
Do you know the words White Witch? Have you ever heard that before?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Should I have?
Yes, she's very fearsome. And Ugo
Indeed.
kind of looks over at Fahima. Very fearsome.
What about No Nezeron? Have you ever heard of?
No.
No. All right.
Okay, good. That's probably for the best.
I'm gonna fish the Ashen Mage's book back out and just flip through it on our short rest to see if there's any more spells that I can understand, given that we've, I don't know, sort of leveled up as adventurers. I want to find out if there's anything else I can decipher.
All right. And as you hold it in your hand, out of the bag of holding, you have that same sense of this heaviness, this darkness that pervades the entire volume. You flip through the pages, and again, there is this crazy mania in the writing. There's things scratched in the margins. There's handwriting that is hard to decipher. You're reminded of all of the things that you experienced the previous times you have looked through this book.
Nothing new.
There doesn't seem to be anything that you are able to discern that you hadn't the last time.
Don't worry, I'm putting it back. Those spells, they proved to be very useful, right? I mean,
Yes.
they practically saved Siv's life.
I think they
Yes.
definitely did.
Okay. Put it back.
I'll reach into my bag and pull out the Slumbering Abyss.
And it's back as well.
And this is the first time any of you have seen this book. Actually, you've heard me talk about it, but it is the book that contained the ritual that bound me to Shothragot.
And as each of you see this thing in James's hand, it almost looks like a smear in space. It's hard to even make out writing on it. It looks like it's almost... It's like someone took an eraser and just erased that point in space. As he moves it in his hand, it retains that. The area around it, unaffected, but it's hard. It's like this thing is dark, it's blurry, you can't focus on it almost.
You all remember what I told you about my power, yes?
Yes.
Good. I don't want to have to tell you that again. That was very difficult.
I got a question about books that have spells in them.
Okay.
Are they also dark and evil looking?
Not always.
What-
Fahima
what's
has
that
hers,
book?
and it looks totally
Oh,
fine.
that one looks like a book.
Right. It's wise for wizards to sort of hide their books sometimes, because if they fall into the wrong hands, they can be quite dangerous.
It's
Well,
true.
how
And
do
this
you-
isn't. Go ahead.
If you have to hide it, how do you use it?
Well, hide it from others when you're not
well,
using it.
I'm just saying that's why mine looks like a diary. Well, it is a diary.
Oh, I understand now.
Like a secret language.
Yeah.
And the holding up the Slumbering Abyss. This isn't actually a spell book. It's more of a history book in a way. It's written in Abyssal, but it's not. Doesn't contain spells. It's different from. And I'll pull out my book of shadows. It's different than this. Yes. This is the
Alright.
one I was hiding from you. Fahima, when you put the fruitcake in my bag and I was upset, it was because I was worried about you finding this, and I'm sorry.
Also, were you upset because fruitcake is a terrible dessert?
I didn't think it was
Yes,
that bad.
of course. That,
It's just always
that
so
as well.
dense.
That most of all.
It just takes forever to chew.
I mean, it can be a multifaceted reason to be upset. That's all
It's
I'm
true.
saying.
Wait, so which one's the Slappy Goat book?
I mean, in a way, they both are, but
Okay.
this new one, this one that's new to you, is the one that it sort of, not that it came from, but where I sort of yes.
So,
It feels different. Sorry, Lily, but just talking right now, doesn't it feel sort of, I don't know, like we've really been through something together.
yeah, we really have.
Well, yes.
Technically a couple somethings, but yes.
More than a few, yes.
Donk,
Yes.
Yes.
I understand this is probably very confusing for you, and it seems like we've all hit our head. Possibly.
Well,
Fair.
we rushed in here. Opened doors that have not been opened in 300 years. My people's most sacred place. And we have the chance to walk in. And the door's open. And everybody's sitting down talking about fruitcakes.
And books.
It's important to
mean-
self-reflect, Donk. I mean, this is just, a lesson. I mean, you're going to live a very long life as a dwarf, and it's important sometimes to stop and smell the roses, smell the spell books, if you will.
Friends, don't you think, since Donk is doing us a favor and coming with us, we should just be honest with him?
Sure. It's a long story, though. I don't know if we have time
This is
for
me
it.
shaking my head behind Donk.
I'm trying for more honesty in my life.
Well, I'm glad.
Well, Civ, you're not saying anything back to me.
We let him know we had a strange out-of-body experience shared between the five of us. 6, 7 if you count Mr. Whispers.
I
and
assume
me.
it's that thing. And I point to Lily's chest where she's wearing the amulet.
Maybe.
That's what I think it was.
Probably.
But I did see that flash when the doors opened.
Oh,
Good to
that
know.
adds up.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I think we are only stronger because of what happened, and we're gonna adventure into this cave, and we're gonna not tell any lies, and we're gonna be very honest with each other, including you, Donk, and it's all gonna go swimmingly. And it might get tense at times, but we're gonna support each other.
I really hope we don't have to swim again, because I'm really done with water for a while.
Oh yeah.
Argo looks up from his auctionery and says, "Yes, we must maintain the facade
Very well done. Yes, nicely done.
because we're intrepids, and that's what intrepids do."
Good. Yes.
I feel like we may have led you astray on that one.
Oh,
for
that's
the last-
another word. Astray.
But Jeff, just so you know, during this, I'm doing inspiring leader because I can do it because it's a short
Okay.
rest, so everyone gets
Nice.
12 temporary
Yay!
hit points.
Wonderful.
Sweet.
12 temporary hit points for all.
Everyone,
And-
you get 12 hit points, and you get 12 hit points.
I don't have
And
the
for
hills,
the-
do I?
The hilts?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No,
It's in
all
a
that
vault in
stuff
Turlo's.
is in the vault. Yeah.
Okay.
Thought it was
double-
magical.
just
Maybe.
double
it came with it.
checking. You know, it's like an hour into this episode, and you're like, Fahima, you failed to ask.
No. It'll be an hour into this episode and we'll still be sitting in this antechamber.
All right,
Well, I feel
Should we
rested.
go?
Let's go.
let's
Hold on,
go.
hang on. For the last 10 minutes of the short rest, James would like to ritual cast Meld into Stone.
Okay?
Give me a moment.
Which is a spell that lets you
That's a lot of
enter any rocky surface and then leave from the same point that you entered.
That's right.
All right, so you have all can roll hit die should you choose because of your short rest,
I did.
and you can
I'm 12 temp HP.
and 12 temp HP. Yes, indeed. All right, are we moving forward?
Yes, please.
Go.
All right.
Just like finally.
I've been waiting a while for this, you guys.
We
All
have
right.
to talk about our feelings.
Right.
So, oh look, the health is shooting off of everyone because of the inspiring leader.
Oh, lovely.
Map room as usual. All right, so tell me a marching order for walking through the door.
I would like to go first, and I'd like to be stealthy.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. You do have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Failwaffle, and we also have another card that has been triggered. Let's do that now. It is a
What?
Force of Good card.
We're never
Oh,
gonna
my.
get through this door.
I know, right? Let's check that out now. And the cool animation. Force of Good
Nice.
explodes out of the thing. This one was submitted by Lurkfish. It's called Schadenfreude.
Oh no.
And it says in combat, when an opponent fails a saving throw, the team can berate them and hurl invectives at them, amplifying their misfortune. Lily can cast Vicious Mockery at level 17 as a
Whoa.
reaction. She starts the mockery, which is continued around the table by each member of the team. Everyone rolls a d4, and the highest 4 rolls are used for damage.
Incredible.
Oh, I can't wait.
That's awesome. That's
I
fun.
like that
That's
one.
amazing.
All right. So, Civ, what was your
Marching
stealth roll?
order.
Well, I got a 7 plus 11 is 18, but then we have the -5 on a skill check
13.
from our Force of Evil, so 13.
So you've do your normal Civ-like crouching and moving through very slowly, but you feel impeded in some way. The amulet somehow distracts you to the point where you kick some rocks and make a lot more noise than you thought you might.
That new lava hide armor. You're not
Perhaps it's that.
There you go.
Not stretched very well at this point. It's relatively new.
Cramp.
Gotta break those in. All right, so Civ is the first person who. What's the order after
I'll
that?
go through second.
Civ, I'll go.
I'm gonna stay
I'll
with
take-
Donk.
I'll take the back. So if Donk and Lily want to go in front of me, and I'll guard our rear.
Okay, and then Fahima
Like it, buddy.
after Duncan Lily, I'm assuming.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, so you move through the door and into another area of this cave under the mountain. You hear the sound of flowing water, an aqueduct crafted to move water through the mountain. You recall when you first approached the exterior of Daltothum, seeing the impressive sluices high on the mountaintop that controlled the water flow in and around the entrance to the city. The waterfall positioned at the front could be manipulated to flood the single lane approach to the city, making it defensible, or dry out a wider area to allow for increased traffic in and out of the stronghold. It seems clear that these waterworks were not just on the exterior of the mountain, but are an intricate system that winds deep into the dwarven construction here inside the mountain as well. The water is moving left to right under a narrow stone bridge in a channel engineered with evident care and skill. And much like the previous chamber you were in, rock seems to have collapsed in places around here. The chiseled stone floor cluttered with debris. Areas that seem to have been designed for a clean walkway are obstructed and obscured by cave-in. But up ahead, cutting through the solid stone of the mountain, is a clear and distinct entryway. A passage carved into the shape of a dwarf, its eyes peering, its open mouth the only way forward.
Does the face look familiar?
You tell me. Does the face look familiar?
Uh,
Do any of you think the face looks familiar?
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
No.
Yes.
I don't.
Tell
Who
me
is it?
what you think it is, Katie.
Isn't that what we walk through every day?
Yeah.
Oh!
Let's take a look
Are
at it.
we used to?
Let's take a look at it. There
Yeah!
Oh.
Look at Lord Herman. He looks great.
We were one episode away from something I set up
Oh.
60 episodes ago.
Oh my god.
Buddy.
Okay, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I tried putting off this moment until we could return to the studio, but we're not returning to the studio anytime soon. Thanks,
Incredible.
thanks, America.
Is Lord
but-
Airman there?
But that is what you see. That familiar stone
Wow.
face, familiar to you players, certainly. It is the same stone facade, the countenance there, that is on the other side of this stone bridge that traverses a small aqueduct.
It's probably
You hear
pretty
the sound
loud
of-
in here.
Yeah, the sound of rushing water. It's not nearly the waterfalls that you experienced, for example, in the descent under the mantle. Those were massive, they're hundreds of feet tall. This is not quiet, but this is an aqueduct that only is only moving water through here. It's whooshing and whirring, but it is not nearly the force that you experienced back in time.
I
Jeff.
cast Shatter on the bridge.
Lily, no!
Lily's go-to move now.
She hates bridges for some
She
reason.
hates bridges.
It worked last time.
It's part of her backstory.
Jeff Bridges, Bo Bridges, all of them.
So Jeff, do I see that little path to the right there?
You certainly see that it bends around there, and there's
Okay.
an opening.
Okay, then I'm just going to wave at Uggo, put a fist up, and then short bow, knock an arrow, and then I'm gonna stealth around that corner to check to see what's in that back alleyway.
Okay. You move forward slowly and carefully, although your stealth not quite as quiet as you would like it to be. Stone kind of crunching under your feet a bit more than you would like. And you move around that corner as we see in the map room, and you see a dead end that doesn't seem to have anything in it. It is a bit of a cave there. There's some rock and stone on the bottom, on the floor, I should say. But there is nothing of note in that space.
Tracks?
No, it's dirt. It doesn't look like anything has been in here for a very, very long time.
Okay, so no markings on the wall, nothing like that.
You can roll me an investigation check if you'd like to really look. Yeah. You've got advantage from TK421.
Sweet.
On doubles.
No doubles, but I got a dirty 21 on my investigation.
Yeah, this is a smoothed, carved hole in the earth. There doesn't seem to be any indication of tracks or intelligent life that's been in here for a very, very long time.
Natural or dwarven made?
It does look like it's dwarven made. It does look like it has been mined or carved or cut into the stone, the rock. Yeah.
And Jeff, the area around we're standing also looks like it hasn't been disturbed in a long time.
Well, other than the fact that to your left there, it certainly seems like a clear cave-in. There seems to be rock that has fallen and collapsed there. It seems pretty clear that this sort of white cut stone flooring used to be a much larger section of this area, leading clearly and cleanly to that bridge. But there has been some sort of rock collapse there.
As we walk forward,
I gesture for everyone to come up.
As we walk forward, remembering the spider and the other insects that we've seen is the only thing. I'm checking the ceiling, like looking at the walls, anything like that. Yeah.
Roll a perception check. You have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan, countered by Fail Waffle.
Thank you.
And a
both.
-5, I think, right?
And a -5.
You said perception, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's an 11 -5 for a 6.
Yeah,
Ooh, you don't even see the wall.
Yeah, you don't notice anything alarming. That's for sure.
Okay. All right.
Jeff, that bridge, is it looking pretty sturdy? Does it look
It
like
absolutely looks very sturdy. Yeah, it looks like it was constructed actually with a lot of skill.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Donk, are you excited?
Uggo's gonna try to look over the edge and look under the bridge. Is there anything under the bridge?
All right, as you walk to the front there and you bend down and look, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You have advantage from Bo Busy.
Thank you, Bo Busy. And -5 for a 16.
16. You look down and you see that the water is actually fairly shallow right there. It's not a big lake or super deep, but it is clearly an aqueduct. The craftsmanship strikes you as being very high, and it is moving the water very efficiently and purposefully. And as you're leaning down looking at that, you look back up and you see the eyes on this dwarven carving start to glow red.
Uh-oh.
And in that moment, 2 incredible beams of red light, lasers, shoot from the eyes and hit you, Uggo.
Oh! Uggo, no!
No save? Do I get a dexterity save?
Yeah, you get a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa.
God.
Gosh.
Whoa.
Homelander.
You have advantage from Bo Busy.
Thank you, Bo Busy.
It's a never-ending story.
Dexterity saving throw of 13.
Not save. All right, Uggo. You take 33 points of radiant damage.
Damn.
Holy
Whoa.
yikes!
And you are pushed back 10 feet.
Into us?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa, I'll go.
What triggered it?
It was right when you stepped on it, yes?
I didn't even step on it. I just looked over the edge of there. There's
He
nothing
just-
under the bridge except for those beams. What was that?
He
Are you
just
okay?
got close. I think he just got close.
Behema conjures a mirror. If she can.
All
Wait
right.
a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a
Circular
minute.
mirror.
The riddle. The fortress forbids by non-dwarven explorers.
Yeah.
Yes?
Donk,
Yes.
I know it's not exactly like now that you want to walk towards that thing, but I think you might need to.
All right.
Oh boy.
This is my purpose.
Hold
You have,
on.
your, you have your shield, don't you? The one I gave you?
Yes, but
Do you want the
doesn't
mirror?
know how much defense against that it would do.
Take the mirror.
Boy, that's a big bet. That's a big bet. I don't know. I don't know if he should.
Well, is there anything else we can do with magic to protect him besides just letting him walk across?
Well, the riddle also says something about to move forward. You may need to forfeit your fortune.
I have no idea what that means.
No
Well,
idea.
Why? But
You see
But,
Donk look at all of you, and he starts inching forward. I am a dwarf. These are my birthright. This is my land. My forge. My forefathers worked here. I'm a dwarf. This is my birthright. My land. My forefathers worked here. And he closes his eyes and he steps on the...
I believe in you, Donk.
And you see the eyes glow green.
Fascinating.
He stands there with his arms outstretched. They're shaking. And he turns back and looks at all of you.
Well done.
Now,
Continue.
Do you want to tell us what it might say on the other side?
If
He walks.
anything,
he continues walking forward. I'm a dwarf. This is my birthright.
you got it.
I'm a dwarf.
You've got it.
This
You're
is my
doing great.
birthright. And the eyes pulsing green.
I'm
Jeff,
holding.
Uggo jumps onto the bridge.
I'll go. Careful.
I'll go no.
And you see the eyes immediately glow
Get down.
red.
Get down.
No,
Get down.
hey!
Get back.
I jump. He tries to jump back.
Donk looks back and he goes,
Okay.
oh, what if I cover the eyes with something?
Good idea,
I don't
Donk.
know.
okay.
Maybe
Good
a
idea.
switch, a lever,
Stone, maybe.
a door handle.
Jeff, can we see
Incantation of
anything?
sorts.
Can we see anything from where we're at over there? Now that we've seen this thing light up, is there a lever or a switch?
Not that you can see. I'll let you roll a perception check. You have advantage from Henda 001.
I could teleport myself and someone else.
22.
You don't see a lever from where you're standing. You don't seem to see any switch. It's just a sort of a darkened a portal. Not a portal, but a darkened entryway there.
I wonder
Donk,
if it's.
do you see anything? Are there any markings?
No, I don't see anything. I don't know if I should go in.
Can you
No,
reach the
no.
eyes?
I think if I walk up around the top where the stairs are, I can perhaps drop something over the eyes. What?
like a stone or a
What about my
Your cloak.
smock? Or
You knew it
Okay.
was gonna come in handy.
Okay.
that probably
that's-
could do one eye, but is there
Fahima,
something else?
could you conjure a plate, something large enough, something to block the other one,
course.
and then I can get it over there with Digit maybe.
So Fahima will conjure, I guess like a. Are they
Honestly,
kind of
like-
circular?
The mirror will
their
do.
eyes.
Yeah, something that
Yeah, I'll just hand over the mirror.
Okay, and then I will I will use Digit to mage hand the mirror 30 feet. I think is the only range I've got to as close to Donk as I can. Here, take this.
So Donk starts backing up slowly, not presenting his back to the eyes, backing up, staying very careful, very slow. I'm a dwarf. I'm a dwarf of Cragborn clan. I am a dwarf. I am a conscientious objector, but I'm a dwarf. And he walks back, and this spectral hand, this purplish mage hand, carries the... What did you conjure?
A mirror.
A mirror.
Yeah, a mirror, yes.
Carries this mirror over, and Donk sort of, without taking his eyes off of the eyes, grabs it and holds it up to the...
Well done.
I'm a dwarf of Cragborn clan. This is my birthright. And he keeps walking forward, and he starts walking around to the right, keeping his front presented to this thing. I am a dwarf, and I don't want to die. I am a dwarf of Cragborn clan. And as soon as he gets past the mountain there on the right, he kind of moves a little faster. No, map room all the way to the right, up to where those stairs are. You see all the way to the right of the map? See where the stairs are?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of hidden.
Yeah. Starts walking up the stairs.
I'm holding Eldritch Blast in case I see. I don't even know if it'll work, but I will blast one of those eyes if they start to glow red again to see if it does anything.
All right. So you see, Donk will get up above this spot, above that beautiful carving. You see him slowly take off his blacksmithing smock, the one he had donned for this adventure, and he hangs it over the side, blocking one of the eyes. Finds a place to put the what would you call that? The thing that goes around your neck.
The tie string?
Yeah. Kind of hooks that onto a piece of rock and stone, and it sits there sort of covering the eye like I don't know, like an eye patch. And then
it all comes together.
He moves slowly to the other eye, and he leans over, and he's like, I can't quite reach it with this. I'm gonna lean over in front of it.
Be careful.
I'm gonna
You're
roll a
doing
dexterity check for Donk.
Oh gosh.
I have advantage from an old brownie countered by Don't Hate Fahima. That is a 15.
Good.
Kind of shimmies down, hangs his feet, short little dwarven legs hanging over the side, and he gets down onto the brow of this thing, under the eye, steps down onto the cheekbone, and places this mirror that Fahima has conjured in place and sets it there. And he goes, I suggest you go as quickly as you can now.
Civ,
Okay,
you're best
let's
at
go,
dodging.
let's go.
You go.
Yeah.
You go first, Civ.
I'm gonna run, jump, and flip. So if this thing shoots a laser beam at me, I'm gonna try to jump over the top of the laser beam.
All right, roll me an an acrobatics check. You have advantage from the real Tabaxi Rogue.
Thank you. 15.
Any
All
doubles?
right,
Yeah.
so you sprint, moving in zigzag patterns. You leap, do a cartwheel into a dive roll. Oh, that's your cool Civ line. That's
Nice
how
job,
fast
Amanda.
he's moving. And you get all the way into the underside of the mouth, looking, the eyes not activated, they did not turn red.
All right.
Go.
Let's
I'll
go.
sprint across, yeah.
As Fahima crosses, I want to try to determine if this water is hot or warm.
How would you do that?
Is it steaming?
It is not steaming per se, but there is certainly a lot of mist coming off where the water is hitting the where the waterfall is hitting the bottom.
You can't tell quite. Okay.
Okay. All right. Excellent work, Donk. Very
And
nicely
as
done.
all of you as all of you sprint across, you see the eyes pulsing underneath. You see this reflection of light and color on the side, and you run underneath. And as you get there, Danko says, "We did it! We did it!" And he comes running down. And as he does, a door slams shut, slamming all 5 of you inside.
Donk!
In this chamber?
Inside, underneath, in the mouth.
No!
The front of the mouth, like where the teeth would be, come closed like a portcullis, slamming down. And you hear Donk on the other side of this great stone block go, you're right in there.
Yeah, one moment. Jeff, Uggo he's gonna try to get finger holds underneath and try to pull up the door.
Roll me a strength check. You have advantage from False Star, or you can do athletics if you prefer. You have advantage from False Star, countered by Grim Faded.
All right, thank you.
Jeff,
guys.
I'm gonna light up a torch so that James can see.
Okay. You. Yeah, it is quite dark.
25.
I'm gonna try and help Uggo.
All right. You struggle and strain. Lily, you are also struggling and straining. Uggo, maybe you notice her right there.
You're very strong, Lily.
Thank you. It's not working.
Yeah, I noticed.
Donk on the outside says, I think I accomplished my purpose.
You did great.
Okay.
You did great, Donk.
Are you going to be okay to get back by yourself?
I don't know. I hope so. You've taught me quite a lot. I'm so proud to say I stepped foot where no dwarf has stepped for 300 years.
Yes, you did.
You did.
You
Tell
were very,
Dondo.
Tell very
Dondo.
brave, Donk.
You are.
You're on your own now. Please,
Okay.
be safe. And
If something happens, tell Dondo we will reach out.
How will he know?
I don't know.
I'm waving the torch around. Do I see any writing, any markings, anything that's gonna tell us
it
anything?
is what seems to be a long, dark tunnel ahead.
Oh, your spell, James. The one where you can speak to someone in their mind.
Yes, I need
You
to
could,
see him.
you could, if he goes back, you could contact him and tell him if we need help.
I can, yes. Yes, I don't have that. I don't have that spell prepared today, but yes.
May the light of the candle queen guide you home.
Please, be safe.
You too. Mind the spiders. Wow.
Jeff, I'm already turning around and I'm already looking for danger. Like if a trap door comes down, I'm assuming, Indiana Jones, the giant stone ball is coming next, and we all get squished.
You are not seeing that happen.
So I'm on heightened alert, stress level 10, spider senses, all
Right.
that jazz.
I'd like to move forward as stealthily as possible as well.
We can come off the map room now. Thank you, map room. You see a long, dark tunnel ahead. Civ, you hold a torch aloft, having struck your flint, and
Thank you, Civ.
you're casting flickering light in this carved tunnel.
I hand the torch off to James so I can
Thank you.
use my bow if necessary.
Great.
How wide is this tunnel, Jeff?
It is probably about 10, 15 feet wide. It is not particularly wide. On either side of the walls, you do see some brackets for torches.
But no torches.
It looks like perhaps farther down there might be 1 or 2 torches, but ultimately it does not seem like this passageway is well kept. It doesn't look like all the brackets are occupied with torches. It doesn't look like it looks like at one point perhaps there were lots of torches down along this passageway, but now they are sort of neglected.
Any sound? The rushing water is now behind that massive stone slab. So
Correct.
Any other further sound? Anything like that?
Not that you can hear, but you can roll me a perception check if you'd like.
I'll give it a shot. Yeah.
Sure. You have advantage from Musk Stick Addict via Lily Dumblestuck Fan.
Thank you both, and I will guide myself. Okay.
We have a couple of potatoes I want to mention. Cold Candor with a potato, and Grim Faded with an evil yam. Of
course.
We also have, I love those. Thank you so much for that support, Grim Faded and Cold Candor. We also have love in the form of balloons from I. Crichton, PD Blanche, Fire Verum, Where's My D20? Arcana Popcorn, Funky G Macman, Pope Mummy, Shothragot, Caldera, and others.
Hello.
Looks like Force of Good cards, 76% to the next one, and 61% to the next Force of Evil card at the moment.
Oh, wow.
That's an 18 on a perception.
Right.
Yeah, you stop for a second and you get real still and you listen down this corridor and there is only silence. The sound of your own breathing and speaking is echoing down a ways, but it looks like this corridor goes for quite a ways.
All right, let's go.
May I?
Yeah. Please.
Feels
I'm
like
gonna-
home.
I'm gonna stealth scout ahead, as per usual.
All right. So roll me a stealth check here. You have advantage from Grim Faded.
Oh, thank you, Grim Faded.
Should we all try to be a little
Aw.
stealthy, everybody, or what do you think?
Like to, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
a good idea.
I think Civ is moving ahead though, right, Civ?
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, but
All
by
those
but by
stealth
like
as well.
20, 30 feet, it's
Right.
just enough to where I'm out of the torchlight.
If you
I'll
all
go
like
ahead
to
and let
roll,
him
you
get
can.
that much further.
Yeah.
There anyway.
Cool.
All right. If everybody wants to roll stealth, that's fine too. We can do a group check.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, unless you state otherwise, just so you know, Jared, unless you state otherwise, I was going to try to maintain a 30-foot.
Sure.
30
Yeah.
Cool. Advantages, disadvantages, Jeff?
Fahima, you have advantage from Vegan Dracolich, countered by Grim Faded. James, you have advantage from Newbie New 7. Ugo, you have advantage from Funky G Macman. And Lily, you have advantage from Shayberry, countered by Grim Faded.
You can already tell by Jessica's reaction that it's not going to matter.
I rolled a natural 1 -5.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wow.
The ladies are loud because I rolled a 10 -5. So
-4.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys trip, or at least Fahima trips and
Fahima!
falls.
Did I ever tell you a story?
Yeah, Civ, you look behind you as you sneak ahead 30 feet, and you hear lots of commotion and movement and scraping on the
Keep your
walls.
eyes out open for languages on the wall. We could read. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, where are you? Oh, sorry.
You guys, I wrote a song.
Oh, let's hear it. Cut her down.
No, stop it. Pull it together.
All right, so you continue down
I rolled a
this-
21, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's a noisy endeavor.
A -4.
And Civ, you are continuing down this hallway out ahead of the group of ways.
Yeah, I'm still going to scout, even if the stealth goes,
Yeah.
you know.
And what you see is this long corridor. Again, brackets for torches, some torches here and there. It looks like a long passageway. And it takes several minutes of you all walking, especially moving slowly as you are being careful and trying to be quiet, despite your best efforts. And so it takes a few minutes of moving through this corridor, and eventually, and Civ, you have dark vision, so you can see quite a ways ahead of you. You eventually get to what can best be described. Well, it's a dead end, but what you see is what can best be described as a cage. It is silvery blue and exquisitely crafted, strong and sturdy, but delicate and ornate. The sides balloon out dramatically to the point where it's almost spherical. The bars of the cage swooping down and around in symmetrical lines, and these are crossed with ornamental horizontal lines of shapes, curves, and overlapping circles that seem to serve both as structural reinforcement and beautiful decoration. They form a band across several points. And upon further inspection, you realize, Civ, that it's made of mithril.
Whoa.
It looks like the world's largest and most expensive birdcage, although it is definitely not that, but that's kind of what it resembles. And the front of this cage appears to be open. And inside, at the back, are a number of things. On the left side, there is a small cast iron dwarf, a little cast iron statue of a dwarf, looking grave and serious, holding a carved stone hammer above a small anvil. On the right-hand side there's a panel with a slot on it.
That's it.
Interesting.
Yep.
What size of slot? Like a coin slot?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But maybe a little larger than that. Maybe a little taller, but yeah, about an inch wide, maybe inch and a half wide, and I don't know, 3-4 inches tall.
The cage is open on one side, but does it appear that the other side could open? In other words, are there hinges or breaks in the bars or anything like that?
You can roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from the brush of tea, countered by Grimfaded.
Oh, let me roll one dice then. Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so
You said mithril, and Civ's eyes just go.
yeah, I'm investigating that. He hasn't even called back to the team yet. He's just like, mithril cave?
Stay back there. Stay back there.
With natural 20, you notice no hinges on that back wall. You notice that the slot has a thin frame, like a ring, thin line around it of gold.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at this statue, the anvil also has what looks like specks of almost gold flakes kind of littered on it, almost like they're debris or residue on it.
Mm-hmm. I'll stop a little ways away and then gesture for everyone to come up, but quietly, as quiet as possible.
Quiet, we're being quiet.
Ellie, what's going on with you?
Healthy,
Stop it.
This is my song.
Ladies, it's all right.
So, and
Bless you.
Dust, lots of dust.
are you quite done? So you see everything that's in the cage, and then I'll point out the gold ring around the slot on the right, and I'll say, I'll lean into the four of you, wasn't there something in that riddle that said something about giving up our fortune?
To move
Yes,
forward, you may need
forfeit.
to forfeit your fortune.
Yes,
My
and
mall's not gonna fit in there.
no,
Definitely not.
but there's gold flakes on that anvil
Right.
in front of the Iron Dwarf.
Do you have a gold sword? Stick your gold sword in there.
No. I think if we were to place gold on the anvil, the dwarf will hammer it and then pound it flat so
You
that
have
it could
to-
fit into the slot.
Yeah, you had that big piece of gold we found.
Well, yeah, I don't know if I want to sacrifice.
Well, I didn't mean all of it. Come on, let's
Right.
not be
How
stupid.
how big is the statue, Jeff? You said it was pretty small.
Yeah, it's about, I don't know, about 3 feet tall, probably.
Okay,
Well,
so
actually,
yeah, all right.
it's dwarf
It's almost dwarven size.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably
okay.
not quite that tall, but about 2.5 feet tall. Yeah, it's it's a
So the anvil itself is maybe a foot or so across, or
Yeah.
something like that.
yeah, it's
Here.
it's a fairly large feature in the back of this cage.
Now, my only concern is this. As soon as we got past the eyes, a wall shut us in.
Right.
My guess is that as soon as we get into that sphere, it's going to close up around us. And the only people that will be able to get through are the people that will be in that sphere trying to figure out that riddle.
Jeff, does it look like we can all fit in there?
Easily.
Is there anything else in the
Okay.
chamber? You said the cage was sort of the main thing, but there's nothing else that we're looking
there's
at.
the cast iron dwarf,
Right.
there's the anvil, there's the stone hammer, gold flakes on the anvil, and then
Right.
on the right, there's a panel with a slot, and then a gold ring around the slot. And at first I thought we could just place gold coins in the slot, but I think the dwarf might have to hammer it out first.
If
Well,
we
the
want
good-
to, I can break the gold nugget. I have a miner's pick with me.
Well, the good news is, I mean, I can teleport at least one other person out of the cage if the door slams shut on us.
Well, doesn't it feel like we have to be in the cage then? Isn't that part of it?
I think possibly yes. It's an all or nothing type of deal.
I just
let's
don't
get
want us
in.
to get separated. I don't want one of us to go in and start messing around and then it to close in around them.
That's a good call.
Let's all go in the cage then.
Before we go in, and I pull out from the bag of holding the giant volleyball-sized thing of gold, and I set it on the ground, and I kind of push everyone back so that Uggo gets to play smash the ore.
So just to remind everyone, including us, that is an ore that you found from that exploding beetle. The exploding beetle was kind of hoarding. Yeah.
I could do this one of two ways. I have a miner's pick, but I also have a crowbar, so.
We only need smaller pieces. I don't think it would help.
Okay, so then crowbar with a hammer. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Give that a shot.
So Jeff, I put the miner's pick away and I pull out a crowbar and I choke up on the maul close to the head and just try to eye amount of gold that looks like it would fit into the slot.
Yeah. Roll me a, well, you can just take 20 on this because you're just going to keep doing it until you can do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you start hammering and chunks come off and it takes a moment, but you kind of get nuggets. It takes a considerable amount. You've got about 2/3 of this, I don't know, cantaloupe size,
volleyball.
Volleyball
You said
size.
volleyball. I wrote down volleyball.
Don't make it smaller now.
All right.
Volleyball.
Did I say I meant soft?
Volleyball is about this big.
This is a beach volleyball. It's like,
All right. So you a significant amount of that, so maybe 2/3 of it, you break off and it sort of sits on top of this anvil, filling out all the surface area of the anvil. And then
hurry everybody into the
everybody
cage.
inside.
And as it sits there, as Uggo sort of keeps adding weight to it until a certain point where the anvil hits a certain weight and then sinks slightly. And you hear a click, and the little sort of serious, grave-looking dwarf statue holding a thing leans back like this and goes, Kang! And with one swift hit, it presses the gold flat, and it looks like there was a template or a die there. They're called dies. And it die presses this raw gold ore into this flat, sort of rectangular shape with all these strange bumps and ridges on it that looks almost like a key, but not a key shape at all. It's almost like a key card or a rectangular. It sort of looks like it has braille on it or something.
It's like the penny flatteners at the zoo or an amusement.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was thinking the stones from Fifth Element. You know how they use those as keys at one point?
Yeah.
It's true, yeah.
Fahima's going to walk over and observe it and sort of memorize it in case she might need to conjure this again further along.
Good idea.
Something occurs to me. That despite all my rage, and he looks around,
Oh,
you're
no.
just an orc in a cage.
No, buddy. No.
That's
If I could
clever,
award- if I could
though. You
award
should
you
make that a
inspiration-
song.
Thank you. You can totally award me inspiration. I will take it. I will totally take it.
I think the Watchers have got that covered, but if I could, I would.
And with that, I'm going to take the bar and go and carefully stick it into the slot.
All right. So you pick up this sort of large rectangular bar that is now pressed into a very specific shape, and you turn it on its end and you stick it into this slot, and it slides all the way in and disappears inside this slot.
Although
What did the ridges look like? You said it looked like braille or something like that.
Yeah,
Like
it had sort of bumps and then grooves on it as well. It was a sort of an intricate pattern of, it didn't look like anything specific, but it almost looked like a pattern of grooves and divots that.
But it wasn't runes or writing that my Eyes of the Rune Keeper would be
No,
able to
nothing
read
you
or
recognized as being words. No.
anything. Okay, all right.
Almost like a barcode or something like that.
Interesting.
So you sit there for a second, this thing having gone completely inside the slot. And you hear this click. And then all of a sudden, the cage doors that you walked through close.
No going back now.
And then all of a sudden, this whole cage starts to rumble. It's like warm up. And you get the sense that this thing hasn't operated in a very long time. It's like rumbling to life.
Hold on, everyone.
I do have Featherfall prepared. I do.
It's like an elevator in New York City.
It goes.
Dwarven engineering, best of 9. Hold on.
And it pulls forward, slowly. It starts moving forward along the path. And you start seeing that there are cables above you connecting this cage through grooves in the rock above. And it starts moving you. And you start moving smoother and smoother as you get going. And the 5 of you stand in this cage, moving through a mountain tunnel in the dark. And there's just like this above you, metal cable scraping against rock and stone, and you're just moving in the dark, holding a torch in this dark. You see the cavern walls through the bars of the cage on either side of you, moving, and you're just kind of rumbling up and down.
This seems kind of, this seems like too much. Why not just walk through the tunnel? Why we gotta take a cage?
Well, it's faster.
There
I
might be
can walk faster than this.
There might be some sort of protection, or we might be going up or down elevation as well.
Well, I hope we don't fall.
And
I think what we're experiencing is quite a few, obstacles to try to make sure that whoever gets there is worthy.
Right.
Oh.
You need to be a dwarf. You need to be able to sacrifice. You need to be able to do whatever else is.
Stand in a cage.
Something like that.
Yeah.
You notice out ahead of you, the darkness starts to give way to a warm orange glow.
Extinguish the torch.
Okay. You hear that crunch and whir of metal moving across stone above you. It's basically like the old gondolas from Disneyland.
Yeah.
Cool.
And as you progress through this passageway, moving deeper and deeper into the mountains, you eventually arrive at the source of that orange glow. The stone ground beneath the cage falls away. And as you look out through those ornate silvery bars, you can see far below you where glowing red lava moves through the cavernous space of the mountain. You can feel the heat radiating from underneath you, your lava hide protecting you from the worst of it, but you can still feel the intensity of the heat rising from the lava. Your carriage is suspended high above this molten river, casting its eerie red light up and over everything inside.
The candle can keep me safe. The candle can keep me safe.
I'm going to hurriedly put Mr. Whispers inside of my suit, and then I'm going to zip the suit up so that the collar part comes up over my face.
All right. And this movement continues out over this large expanse of molten rock beneath you.
Is there anything else besides lava beneath us? Platforms or anything?
No.
Okay.
It's bubbling, molten, big expanse of it.
I guess this is why we couldn't walk, Ogo.
Yeah, it makes sense now.
Yeah.
It also just seems like a whole lot of work for no reason, though. Like, just build bridges. Come on.
Dwarves like to protect their treasure.
Yeah.
Right, and rituals are important to people.
Yeah, and they like to show off with all their technologies.
Yeah. Also, this is just kind of cool.
It is
But
cool.
he must keeping your eye out for lava creatures.
Yes, I may be talking in jealousy. That may be the case. Yes.
Often when we
fair.
point out faults, it's really coming from a place of insecurity.
Yeah.
Very wise.
You see me, Lily.
Behemoth, do you want to roll me a perception check? You have advantage from Vegan Dracolich, countered by Grim Faded. We also got an evil yam from Grim Faded. Whoa!
Oh,
wow.
Evil yam. Evil. Team Force of Evil. Team Force of Evil is at 95% of the way to a card, just so you know.
Not now, not over the lava.
14.
14?
Yeah.
It's like roasted
you-
potatoes in here.
You think there might be movement in the lava, but you can't be 100% sure.
Yikes.
And then this is a long period of time as you're moving, rumbling along inside this mithril cage. And then this pocket of vast openness closes again. And now you're once again swallowed up into the tight confines of a corridor. The passageway is just large enough for the gondola to pass through. This corridor is very different from the naked stone tunnel you started in. This one is incredible. It is carved and constructed, the walls lined with ribbons of cream-colored and onyx rock, cut and polished to a beautiful, smooth sheen.
Stunning.
And that glow continues. The walls themselves seem to be pulsing with the light and heat of volcanic lava. It is extraordinary. It's as if there are strips of stone that have been sculpted and sanded so thin as to be translucent. And behind them flows a trail of lava inside the walls. It causes the entire passageway to be illuminated, reflecting off all of these pearly white walls.
Don't cast shatter, don't cast shatter, don't cast shatter, don't cast shatter.
Okay, now I'm
moving.
Really...
You're moving through this extraordinary thing. It is night and day difference from where you started in that sort of crumbling, cavernous rock. Now this is brilliant, beautiful, exquisitely crafted. And this continues for a while until suddenly... Go ahead.
Why would someone need to hide all of this? It's beautiful.
Is it magical?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just crafting. Maybe crafting rivulets for the lava to flow through. I don't know. Well, I mean, I can try an Arcana check to see if there's magic coming off the walls. I'm not going to ritual cast detect magic here in this cell. But...
Sure. You can do an Arcana check. You have advantage from newbie new 7, countered by Grim Faded.
Thank you.
Bet you can't do it, James. Bet you can't ritual cast in this game.
It's not great. That's only an 8.
I'll go. Yeah. Don't make dares in tunnels full of lava.
It's not an understatement to say, James, you have never seen anything like this.
Jeff, is the little iron
magical.
Sorry. Is the little iron dwarf and the slot still inside of this mithril cage with us?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Are they doing anything? Are they changing at all? Is that...
Nope, just kind of sitting there, you know.
Right. Okay. Do I notice if there's any damage to this the mithril cage? Are there any like areas where it looks like it's been hacked at or damaged, scraped?
Roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from TK421, countered by Fail Waffle.
Wait, is this mithril?
Yes.
21.
When we get wherever we get, we need to break down this cage.
I don't think
Easier
it should be
said than done.
disrespectful.
The mithril seems to be completely undamaged. The iron dwarf and the slot, they seem quite old and unused. They seem it's still obviously functional. You got them to work, but there's definitely wear and some bits of rust on it from lack of care and neglect. But overall, everything seems to be functional, and you certainly don't see any evidence of violence.
Something tells me if Calcutta Theed is somewhere in here, I don't think she came this way. Maybe she did.
No, I don't think she came this way at all. I think she could have flown up the side of the mountain or used any of her magical spells. But this is the dwarven path. This is the way the dwarves went into the mountain, and this is where they can forge mithril, which is worth more than anything I've ever owned or had in my possession, other than the amulet and
Lily.
I said Lily.
You did.
Nothing.
You're precious.
We were just talking about how much you're worth.
I believe the word is priceless.
Speaking of priceless, we have a potato from Dr. Jedi that is good, and we have an evil yam from Down to Clown. Thank both of you for those. We appreciate it. So at a certain point, as you guys are having this conversation and you're moving through this just beautiful, glowing white tunnel. At a certain point, this cage starts to rotate. Starts to rotate on its axis. And it goes 180 degrees. So the doors, the cage doors where you entered, move around to the front where you are going. And it slowly comes to a stop. And the cage doors go. And they are open again. The floor of the cage rests gently against a ramp that continues down a hallway ahead of you. And the ramp and the entire hallway is composed of this etched white stone. There isn't a jagged edge or naked rock to be seen.
The lava is the glow still going on behind the white rock? So it's illuminated?
Yes. In fact, that effect continues out ahead of you. And as you look past the bars of the cage, the open door of the cage, you see an absolute marvel of dwarven engineering. None of you has ever seen anything even remotely like it. The skill it must have taken to pull off what you are looking at is astounding. What you see on the walls, extending out ahead of you, are a series of tableaus. The channel of lava behind the gossamer thin strips of stone actually form shapes and figures, scenes illuminated by molten rock behind them. Great moments of dwarven history, it seems, memorialized in orange and yellow and red, glowing, reflecting off these white carved stones.
This all would be pre-War of Ideas tableaus, though, I assume. So we probably wouldn't be able to recognize almost any of the events.
But you can go take a look at them if you like.
Unless it has something to do with the wardens.
Maybe.
What do we see on them?
Yes, yeah, I'll start honestly, like trying to, I mean, yeah.
Just
trying to
don't
anything.
touch anything.
Good idea.
Please. For my sake.
Everybody's leaving the cage, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
So you all exit the cage. It's kind of swings a bit as you step off of it, like a gondola at a snow resort or something.
Can I kiss my hand and touch the mithril as we're stepping on? Closest I've ever got to
Hey, you
mithril.
said don't touch anything!
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Okay, then I'll use that as an excuse next time, too.
Uncle, please don't. Please
I
don't.
won't. I was kidding.
It's extraordinary, Civ. You know, as an admirer of shiny, pretty things, you notice that it's an extraordinary thing. This is a giant metal cage, but because it's mithril, it's light, and it probably could only be accomplished with something this light. The way it's constructed, it carries this number of passengers easily, sturdily, beautifully.
Yeah,
but it's
lava.
also it's the quality of mithril that makes it so light and able to be carried on a single strip of metal cable.
Right.
Amazing.
Those of you that are sort of walking farther down this corridor with these extraordinary scenes playing out, if you can imagine it, it's like silhouettes cut into stone. And the silhouettes are also in stone, but the stone seems to be translucent. It's almost impossible. How can rock let light through, be thin enough to let light through, but thick enough to prevent the lava from busting open and cascading out? It seems impossible. And yet here it is in front of you, on either side of you, these scenes. And you don't have any context for any of, there's no writing, there's no description, there's no text anywhere to fill you in. And like you said, James, all of this dates back presumably to before the War of Ideas. But what you see are dwarves being presented with crowns, dwarves crafting wondrous objects on fire-blasted anvils, dwarves winning great battles, dwarves that seem to be riding on the backs of dragons.
Wow. Any
Who are they
any
fighting?
sign of Orad Ironmark or the Wardens?
Roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from Pytyrus Stormblade.
Thank you.
And Jeff,
Paris.
in the depictions of winning battles, what are they battling?
That doesn't seem to be clear. It seems to be they're these groups of dwarves raising their
Gotcha.
arms in victory. There doesn't seem to be any specific enemy depicted.
That's an awesome. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20. You take this in on a macro level and then on a micro level. You are looking in detail, knowing, having been inside the eyes, looking out of Orad Ironmark, having seen that statue of Orad Ironmark when you first walked to the very exterior entrance of the Fortress of the Four Former Forges. You know him. You know what he looks like. It is difficult because these are silhouettes. These are, it almost looks like, the cutouts of these scenes. There's detail, yes, exquisite detail, and there are definitely dwarves that are holding two hammers aloft, which is something that would clue you in. But it's difficult, even with your high roll, it's difficult to know for sure if any of them is Orad Ironmark.
Fahima, do you see all these? Do you see the dragons and so
Yes.
many? Yes.
What have you determined?
I don't know. I mean, it's all history we don't know because of this was all pre the destruction of so much knowledge.
Right?
Like this could be Orad Ironmark. This could be that could be as well. Is it any other, Jeff? Any other like events that, like there's crownings? You said things of that nature. Anything catastrophic looking? Any battles? Any?
These look like moments of glory. These look like the high. It doesn't look like a record that has sequential events. It looks like the greatest hits album, right? It looks like the best moments of dwarven history.
Okay. Huh. And it's not like an engraving on the stone. Like I couldn't take a rubbing of it, could I? Or is it?
I mean, it's enormous. It would be very difficult for you to do. It is the entire surface of these walls. And maybe I'm not describing it effectively, but it is as if you took a skill saw and cut out from a wood carving and then shone light through the open holes, except it's stone and also stone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's a tableau.
Yeah.
Right.
Got it. Okay.
Like a Roman, sculpture almost, but on the side of a wall.
Yeah. But backlit, like illuminated by this sort of flowing lava behind it.
Okay. I think we should.
Fahima, do you know anything about stone?
What do you mean?
Like geology, or do you know like what kind of stone this is, or anything?
Well, I'm certainly learned in different types of dungeons and who built them and things like that. I can certainly try.
I'm just curious what kind of stone this is, since it's white, but it's strong yet brittle enough to be carved.
Can I do an investigation check?
Absolutely. You have advantage from an old brownie, countered by Gonf O Redwall.
Thank
Gonf
you.
O
Go.
Redwall.
Wow.
19.
19. So this is clearly a white stone, and it is something that you're certainly familiar. You're certainly able to understand very quickly and very easily that this was made by dwarven hands. This isn't the kind of thing that you have ever seen or read about before. This is a level of craftsmanship and skill that is unheard of in Ain. These are materials that seem to be unseen, unused. It is quite literally from a bygone era that just, you don't see the like of it at all anymore.
So Fahima will repeat all of that, but she'll walk up to the tableaus and she won't touch them, but she'll kind of centimeters away, hold her hands on the wall and just sigh to herself and say, this is what my dad does. Finds things that have never been seen before, never been researched before, writing new books about the wonders of the world.
Your father would be
Doing it.
very jealous if he knew where you were right
I
now.
know.
Well, what does he do once he finds these things?
Oh, he'll bring back samples, or he'll take notes, draw diagrams, but he'll write books and he'll share it with the world. Or sometimes he's sent off on missions by a wealthy benefactor, and he'll bring that information back for them.
Well, hopefully, once we get through this and we know that, these walls aren't going to crumble in on us, you can take a sample home.
Perhaps.
Indeed.
Well, should we keep moving?
Yes.
We need to,
It's
yes.
quite warm. Is anybody else getting warmer?
You're getting warmer. I mean, I've been warm for a while, but if you're getting warmer, that means I'm...
But just in a good way.
Oh, okay.
For me.
Yes, it is warm.
Is
I
it
wonder if when you say warm, it means the same thing as when we say warm.
I mean, yes, it's quite hot.
Jeff, is it as hot as it was when we were above the lava, or is it less hot in this hall?
It is less hot in the hall, but you certainly feel the walls radiating heat.
Right.
It is not hot. It is
Right.
definitely, you're still inside a mountain that has lava inside its walls.
Right.
Fahima, is that why you left home?
What do you mean?
You want to be like your dad?
Well, of course, but I left home because he was missing for a year. And that's never happened before, so.
Do you know where he went? The last place that he went?
Well, last I knew he was headed for Pash. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff. Didn't he say he was headed for
I think
west?
I
That's
remember
correct.
you
Yeah, headed
saying
west
something.
to Pash.
Yes.
Yeah.
Headed west. But that's all. He left me a note.
Sid, when we get back to civilization, we should probably get a map.
Yes, I agree.
Because I don't know where Pash is, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
I think it's a long ways away because I've only heard it once or twice in fleeting
It is.
conversation.
Well, maybe when we're done with this, whatever this is, we should maybe go there and
I
look
don't-
for our dad.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I feel like we should keep moving.
Yes, I
You should.
agree.
I'm sorry.
I was just curious to see if this stone was from here or if it had been imported in, which is why I was giving Fahima some time. But you're right, we should move on.
I think it's pretty clear to everybody that this stone, it's not like this was dug out and they just happened to find this stone here. And so these are like tiles that were attached to the, brought in, put on the floor. This is almost no evidence of the actual mountain rock underneath. It is all exquisitely composed, almost like you're inside a building.
Yeah, and there's no footsteps or anything, right? There's no tracks, there's no anything in the dust. Yeah,
No.
so no one's been here in 300 years.
Correct.
It's
Okay.
sad, really. It's sad
Well-
that all of this is just behind a wall from the entire city of Dolto Thum, the greatest.
As they're
artistry.
talking, Lily's just kind of gently pushing
Yes.
everyone
Moving
down.
along.
You're pulling a sieve and we're moving. And
Yeah,
we're
we're
walking.
talking and
I
we're
guess
moving,
Lily
and we're in a
like art.
hallway that's
Walk and
full of
talk, walk and
lava.
talk.
All right. So you get to a door. You move all the way down this exquisite hallway with all of this beautiful orange, soft, glowing orange light with these figures in silhouette, in beautiful illuminated silhouette. You move down this hallway and you get to the end of it, and there is a door.
Are there any eyes above the door?
There are no eyes above the door.
Thank goodness.
It is a beautiful door. It is exquisite. The hinges and door handles fashioned out of beautiful metalwork. The the wood slabs of the door attached with beautiful individually made brackets. It is of a kind, again, that you just don't see. It is extraordinary.
Is it big, or is it dwarf?
It's pretty big.
Height?
No, it's
Okay.
it's pretty big. Yeah, it's big enough that all of you could walk in without having to stoop.
Right? Why wouldn't they all be just dwarf size?
Right.
We're ducking through all of these magnificent doors.
That's right.
It appeared to be made of stone or wood?
The door is made of wood, but there are brackets and accents all around it that are made of beautiful wood,
we-
stone, metalwork.
Okay,
Well,
I'll walk up. I'll walk up to the door, and look at everybody.
Lily?
Just
do you want to check
be
it for-
careful.
Do you want to check it for magic?
Well, do you want to check it for magic?
We can do it together.
Okay.
I guess I always forget if we do investigation or arcana just to check for to see if this door is something that we should be concerned will zap us. Kind of. Like the
Well,
last
your
door.
choice. Do you want to find out if it has a magical property, or do you want to investigate it for general traps?
I'll
Magic.
investigate it for traps, and you investigate it for magic.
All right, Lily, roll me an investigation check with advantage from Change Box, and Fahima, you have advantage from Gamer Share, countered by Grimfaded on your Arcana check.
Thanks to you both. Oh, that was so bad.
I'll give you guidance, Fahima.
Ooh, thank you for that back rub, James.
James.
Is that how guidance works?
11
I'm
plus
just
4.
casting guidance.
No.
15. Ooh, yeah.
15?
Oh yeah, I got 21.
21. Lily, you are fairly confident that there are no traps on this door. Fahima, you do not sense any magical affectation to this door at all.
Fahima, check in.
Strange. There's no magic that I can detect.
Well, there's
Okay.
no traps that I can detect.
Jeff, is the door locked?
It is
Seems
not.
weird.
Well,
That
Nice.
seems weird
It's
too.
Not locked.
that
Is there
alone
a
seems like a
knob,
trap.
or is
Yes.
it just push? Okay.
There are these ornate, beautiful door handles. Yes.
Let's keep moving.
Okay.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Liv, perhaps one of you should touch the door handle.
No, I
first.
I had to in order to check to see if it was locked.
Ugo just looks up at you holding the door handle.
I've touched it.
Already done it. All right, just keep going.
right.
Yeah, I throw it open if it.
Ugo, you turn the door handle and you push this door open. Both doors open magnificently, and you see the map room.
Map room.
Ooh, I love
Let us go there now. and
There,
we
it's
will-
all of a sudden a map room. Oh,
Yeah. So, what you see is a
Oh.
broken pathway with lava underneath your feet. There is another door in front of you, and there's a broken pathway, just only about 10 feet wide, but lava underneath your feet, very conspicuous amount of heat coming up from underneath. You feel it. There's also these ducts above you where lava flows, and one of them broken, spilling lava into the area underneath that pathway.
The whole time, even when we've had moments when we're not saying to each other, I think James has constantly been saying parts of the riddle under his breath. And from the forge of information.
Is there anything in there about jumping over lava?
There is something about a deformed platform. Conform to the formula. Form the deformed platform.
Is it
Quite a platform,
reform?
though, right?
Reform?
Reform the forge. Form the deformed platform.
This just looks like, quite frankly, it looks like I was here.
Well done.
Someone called a lily.
That's actually
How high-
good. That's a good question. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just thinking, as soon as she said that, I was thinking, how thick was this stone that got broken away? Could this
Very
have
thick.
Yeah, so this wasn't natural. Something broke
Correct.
this.
Yes.
Something did destroy this bridge, this pathway.
And it's about 10 feet across, you said? It looks
Yep.
like in the map room? Okay.
The platforms to the left and right, those look like they're walkways?
They're elevated. They look like aqueducts.
How high?
Oh, easily 15, 20 feet above you.
Okay. I could probably get us up to one of those with this here grappling hook.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, shouldn't we
Better
just
than
go
jumping
straight
over
across then?
lava.
I mean, okay, maybe.
I mean,
What
I could
did
jump
you
over
say,
lava, no
Fahima?
big problem.
Well, don't we have to go over lava to get to those platforms? Why don't we just go straight across?
Well, what I would recommend is that we tie ourselves off in some way so that if we were to slip or fall, we wouldn't fall into the lava. We would just pull up the slack of the rope itself. So unless you want to use magic to get over there, the safest way would be for us to tether ourselves to something before we try to get across.
Use magic to get across.
Does the James is? I'm gonna kneel down. Does the break in the bridge? Does it look natural, or does it look smooth, or does it look like it's been like crushed or
jagged.
destroyed?
Yeah, it is jagged. It looks like it has broken. This was not intended to be a broken pathway. It's pretty clear to you.
So
Also, the aqueduct above you, you can see that lava comes from one side and then it is broken over a section above you, and the lava is passing down through this broken section below you. But it looks like the aqueduct continues off to your left. So,
so if we went over the left, how you said it already and I missed it. I'm sorry. How high is it to get up to that beam?
like 15 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
15 feet high and about 20, 30 feet over.
Well, it seems
they-
like
and they
that's
look
the
like they're
safest
not-
way.
Yeah, and they don't look like they're broken at all, Jeff. They look like they're pretty well.
Those look like they're pretty sturdy. Yeah.
Well, I can just teleport us all. It would take a little bit, but I could do it.
I could
I can
also, I could
conjure
make
over there.
I could make
Swap
3 of us
faces.
fly.
Why do we? What, you guys want to save spells, right? I mean, I
Oh,
have
it's-
practical use of a thing here.
It doesn't
Yes.
cost me any.
Unless you
anything
just
to do it.
need to go that way. Unless you
Seema said
want-
it doesn't cost her anything.
Oh,
I could just do it.
You can do that and over
I
and
just
over
have
again?
to. I just have to cast a first level conjuration spell, which I can do.
so you do have to use a spell.
Well, I can do a ritual.
That will take a long time.
Well, I'll tell
It's
you
not
what.
a bad idea.
I'll teleport up to where you need me to go, and
Okay.
that'll make things a little bit easier.
All right, be careful.
Sure.
Okay.
In
Up
the
there?
meantime,
left
in
or
the
right?
meantime, I'm taking out my rope and I'm tying it around my waist like a harness, and I'm gonna hand a length of that rope to Lily.
Okay.
Great.
Are you guys just gonna throw me up there?
No,
No.
I hope not. But this is just in case something goes wrong,
Fair enough.
and we can tie ourselves off 2 at a time. I know Ugo has rope as well,
Yeah, it's on the end of this grappling hook.
right? Which we can also use to get that grappling
there.
hook up to where Fahima is going to be.
Yeah, yep.
This kind of reminds me of the beginning of our adventure together when we were in the Fallen Lodestar and we had to get over that wall.
Ah, memories.
Feels like
Nice.
so long ago.
I know.
It kind of was.
Let's
Fahima,
hope
do you see anything up there?
So Fahima will conjure herself, teleport herself up to the
It
bridge.
never doesn't shock
Here,
me.
catch this.
So wait, so make me understand. You're conjuring it. You're teleporting as a ritual.
No, it's just an action. I was saying
Oh, okay.
I can recharge it by
Oh, I see.
casting a
Okay.
conjuration spell.
So you teleport up, and now we're looking at the map. Is it west or east on our screen?
Which way you want to go, Algo?
I was pointing to the west one.
Okay.
Go to the.
So you teleport up there to this dry aqueduct. It is made of stone. That has a little concavity in the bottom of it. Fahima, it looks like it was meant like a drainage pipe, moving liquid through. In this case, it looks like it was liquid rock, molten rock. And you are up there, elevated. You look down on your friends.
And then I toss the grappling hook up there, trying not to hit Theme.
All right. You toss it up there. I imagine you guys would
Immediate concussion.
take 20 to make that happen.
Falls into the lava.
Yeah. Dead character. Good night, everybody.
No! That's intermission.
Me dives into the lava to save you.
It might take a couple of tries, but you take 20
I mean, I
and
can
throw
mage
that up
hand
there.
it up there too.
Yeah,
actually,
I'm not
so,
worried about
let's
it
do
getting
that.
there. So you get the grappling hook up and you've got it, Fahima, in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You should probably secure it to something.
Okay. And
Do you see anything up there? I mean,
What do I see,
besides.
No, you definitely don't see. You see bits of rock and stone. You can do an investigation check if you like, or a perception check if you want to look around.
there's a way to get through from this little bridge area, right? Down to where we need to go?
From the
Just
aqueduct?
That end? Yeah.
You can walk south there through that little hole. You could squeeze yourself through that probably, and then there's another little
Okay.
door there. And then you could go around and drop down if that's what you wanted to do. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'll start tying off the rope.
All right. So you put the grappling hook and you wedge it on that railing there, that sort of stone railing on the.
Pull on it, make sure it's secure.
Yep, and it is.
Okay, let's go. Who's first?
Not me.
Okay,
James?
Lily, come on.
I think you should do a couple of back robes before you do it.
Oh gosh, good idea. All right. Guidance on Lily, if you want to go ahead.
Okay.
So what we can do is I'll extend the rope out so that she's at the end of my. How far is the drop to the lava?
The drop to the lava is another 20 feet.
Oh,
It's
okay.
very far. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll extend where she's tied off at least 20 feet or so that she can get up there. And in case she falls, I can just grab onto the rope so that she doesn't hit the lava.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yep. All right. So everybody roll me some athletics checks, please.
Rope gives you
oh, no,
advantage.
Fahima doesn't. James, you have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09. Lily, you have advantage from
Lord 09.
Kaibuk. And Ugo, you have advantage from Funky G Mac Man, countered by Grim Faded.
I will give Lily guidance first, and then I will give it to myself, if that's all right.
I think rope gives you advantage, right?
It does.
Context? Yeah.
Oh, that's
it does.
true. That's true. Yeah. I always forget that.
Athletics, you said, yes.
I rolled
Yes.
2 very bad, but of the same thing. What does that mean?
100 gold.
It gives us 100
Oh,
gold.
Hey!
2
Nice.
threes.
Oh!
Oh!
2 threes.
Yeah.
Not
but-
worth it.
So I got a 5 with my modifier, and then guidance is
You
what?
can roll a d4 and add it. Oh gosh.
That's gonna help much. It's just gonna take me forever to climb up a rope, I imagine, is what's happening.
We could take 10 or, just
Oh, I got 4.
Okay, so
Okay.
you got a 9.
Yeah.
So you step out over Lily, and as you do, try to pull yourself up, you slip and fall back down below the surface of the platform that you were on. You stepped out over and then fell down, and Civ pulls tight on the rope that he had tied off to you, and you kind of dangle there, looking out down pretty far to where the lava flows underneath you, and you look back up at Civ.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good idea with
Is
the
that
rope.
not right over the... Why? I guess I'm confused on why we're going over the lava. It appears from what I'm looking at that we could just do this right over the walkway.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that because she rolled what she did, she stepped up on this thing and kind of slipped and kind of fell out over the
Okay,
lava.
okay. Oh, yeah, I got you.
I
I thought
made
you were saying
something
like we
that's-
had to do that in order.
No. That was an incidental. Yeah.
Understood.
Okay, I'll admit it. I thought this was gonna be easy. I will be more careful.
Yes.
So I have an idea. We can just tie Lily off, and Ugo can just carry or pull the rope up while I still have her tethered.
Sure.
So she doesn't have to climb at all.
Yeah,
I slipped
can do that
one
for everybody.
time.
We can do it for everyone.
right.
And then Jeff, my check
my
on
gosh.
climb
No one wants to ask me how I feel about that.
is 24.
Just decided.
Yeah,
Well, you almost
Sorry.
died. I figured it was probably
Okay,
a
well
good
then you
idea.
just get to conference and decide.
Sorry.
James, what was your roll, James?
No, it's a good idea.
19 minus 1 for an 18.
All right. So everybody gets up onto this aqueduct platform here, high above the lava, looking down. It is quite a ways down to this swirling. The heat still, you can feel it even this high up. But we've all made it up top there.
Yay.
So,
Alright.
Jeff, what are those stones that look like they're kind of loose along the top of the map?
North.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the north side.
Those are what they look like, rubble, stone. It looks, if you squat down and look underneath that little archway there where the lava is meant to flow, it looks like there has been some sort of collapse that caused some rubble to fall. So where everything had been pristine on the way in, now you're seeing signs that there has been some wear or damage or something not as perfect and pristine.
I see.
Behemoth and Meep will start squeezing through that little hole that you described there that I can see on the map.
To the north way or the south way?
South.
Okay. So it's pretty easy for a fire genasi of your size to squeeze through there. And you can see off to your left there on the east side of the map, there is a little door, little hatchway there that could be popped open, and you could get out over the other side of the bridge.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it was the one below. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll just keep going and I'll just lead the way
You could
down.
also move straight forward if you want to and leap down without even opening that door if you like.
That hole goes
into the
other
next room.
Yes. That hole goes to the same place this door does, but either you jump down on the same side or you leap down through that hole.
Do you see anything? What does the chamber look like
Yeah, can I see over the edge?
to the south?
It is a big hallway. It looks white and pristine, etched stone.
Oh, so I can't see over the little line here.
You can see through that little hole into this hallway.
I see. So the big room that's to the south of us is a big hallway?
It is a big hallway, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, either way, I don't want to damage my body, but I'll go the fastest way.
All right. If everybody's going to do that, let's all roll our athletics checks. Make sure we can
Not
leap down.
again.
Lily, would you like me to carry you down?
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to make sure nobody sprains an ankle.
Make a shadow.
Fahima, you have advantage from. You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl. James, you have advantage from Z-Man 9018. Ugo, you have advantage from EC Miller 307. And Lily, you have advantage from Fallstar.
Yay.
That was
Civ,
awesome.
Civ, you have advantage from TK421. You rolled an awesome?
Yeah.
All right, so you land like a superhero and sticking the landing, looking super cool. You squeeze through that little hole, that little, it looks like just a vent almost for the aqueduct, and you leap down on the ground, looking around, and you see a big open doorway to the south, closed doors to the west and to the east. So this hallway has doors on either side of it. Obviously, the door that enters north to the room that you were in with a broken bridge, and then an open passageway to the south. James, when you arrive in there, you notice that wall, a dwarven rune that I believe you can read without having to do anything, right? Just automatically?
Yes, that's right.
comprehend languages too.
Oh, okay. So Fahima, you were the first one to enter. You see a dwarven rune on that passageway.
To the south?
To the south, yeah.
Okay.
And it is a single rune that is the dwarven symbol for one.
One. The first forge.
One. Okay.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't
That's
know.
a good guess.
Right.
Fahima will kind of stealth her way over to peek around.
Before each forge, find a uniform platform. Perform the formal feats on each of the 4 formal forges,
Reform
and a
the
platform
forge.
with transform, facilitating a format for forging forward. Oh, my head.
Jeff, I'm going to research the backside of that door that we did not go through. Is there any markings or anything there of note?
No, it is another, this big, ornate, beautiful door. I mean, gorgeous, big, wide. It looks like the grand entrance. It looks like, both of these big oaken doors could be opened at the same time, creating a giant portal entry into this complex.
Does it look locked or braced?
It does not.
Okay.
Does the other door have a rune on top of it?
This door here?
No, the one
To the
that
left?
You were looking
It
at the
does
one
not.
on the left, right?
It does not.
No, we were looking at the one to the south. Yeah, which has the one on it.
I think it'll be clear if we just use compass points as designation.
Yeah, sure. The door to the west So it's not marked in any way.
Correct.
Can I listen and see if I hear anything on the opposite side of it? Anything like
Absolutely. You have roll me a perception check. You have advantage
Cool.
from Forest Elf 86.
that? Thank you, Forest Elf. 7.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Okay.
I'll turn to Civ.
Yes, and I'm gonna come up right behind you. Do you want to go this way first?
Just want you to take a look.
Oh, I take a look.
All right. You peer around the corner, and what you see, map room, is a very, very large room. There is a enormous stone platform that extends the entire length of the room.
I see a mini. I see a mini.
Yeah.
It is crumbled and broken, shattered in many places. The room radiates heat. Civ, as soon as you peer around the corner, you are blasted with heat on your face. You feel an enormous amount of this heat radiating at you, and it's because most of that room is open lava. There are chunks of stone floating in it, and there is this large arch, this austere, beautiful arch in the center of the room. And that's where we're going to go to intermission.
Whoa!
Ah!
I'm gonna whisper to Fahima, you know, we don't have to do this. We could just go back.
Joke.
Oh,
There are
We
other
are-
options.
let me thank some folks. We also have unlocked a couple of cards, so I'll do that right before
Hey!
intermission. We will have the effects felt after intermission, but
Actually-
let's go to the Force card, Force of Good card reveal, and see what card we are getting as a Force of Good. Team Force of Good has unlocked a card. So let us check that out.
Oh,
There it
here
is.
comes.
Cha-chong. So cool.
Wow.
All right.
Oh.
And that card. Where is my? I lost my thing. That card
looks like
is.
we're friends.
It is called Looks Like We're Friends, which of course is Lily's song title. This was submitted by Karma6. It says, nothing heals the soul like spending time with those you love. The next time the group takes a short rest together, you reflect on everything that has happened. You've come so far, done so much, and touched more lives than you know. A feeling of togetherness lifts your spirits, and everyone gains the effects of a long rest.
Nice.
Wow.
That
Very, very helpful.
Did that at the beginning of this episode.
is. I'm a fan.
Very, very good. We
do
also,
that.
however, got a Force of Evil card unlocked. So
Bring it
let's
on.
check out what that card is as well. Dun, 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 dun. This one was submitted by Dude the Man. It is called Tier 4 Squalash subscription. Turns out that when James set up his patron account, or Patreon account, he used the party card. Oops, the party card is like a credit card. Oops, better pay 10% of the party's total gold if you want to receive your monthly allotment of Eldritch Blasts and Tentacles. So you lose 10%
Shame.
of
Is it
party
worth it?
But
gold.
what if
Is
we
it worth
choose
it?
not to pay?
How dare you?
Then
Then I
James
lose
gets-
all my.
gets no
James
powers.
out of the group. I want to keep my goals.
So I want to
James in
thank
timeout.
thank some of the folks that made that happen, gave us those wonderful cards with their love, with their balloons. Jinlei, Sitar, Who Else Elliot, Celtic Mutt, Persephone, Don't Hate Fahima, Cosmic Lord 94, Changebox, Divine Matt, and others. Thank you so much for those. Team Force of Good is 54% of the way to their next card, and Team Force of Evil is 39% of the way to their next card. So we will see what happens and what lies beyond the door of the first forge when we get back. Airband, take it away.
Fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. Oh, yes. And I must say, if you're not watching this live, I highly recommend watching it live. Wednesday nights on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific. you can live chat with me and our wonderful community, the Watchers of the Time Stream. All right, let's discuss everything that's been going on. Everyone, please. Deadpool, Shabery. No more talk about cooking seafood, okay? It's not nice. Milo gets disappointed when he hears things like that. It's not me who has the problem, it's Milo, okay? That's it. So go easy. No. Don't say sushi. Look, if it lives in the water, let's not talk about eating it, okay? Just FYI. But, fine, love shrimp, just don't say it. At least not for the next 4 hours. You see. Okay. All right. Armando 89, Lord A, how do you like your Armando, are you serious? That's a minus 25 to the ASSS party, for sure. In fact, you're definitely not coming. No doubt. You know what? It's not even a minus 20. Forget it. You're not invited. You're uninvited completely. No, don't gate crash. There's no gate crashing. I don't have gates. I have doors, and many of them. Random guy, Lord Ereban, king of the... All right. That's a minus 1 million for you, random guy. Thank you. What is wrong with you people today? What is it? Is there not enough love to go around? I feel like we've all been very Oh, mama! Oh, goodness gracious. It's like a sting upon stings. It's like a billion stings all at once. That sting right in the same spot that I was stung a million times. Oh, Shabery, that really hurt. Look, don't ever do that again, please. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I have to vomit. Or should I say ink? It doesn't come out where you think it would. Anyways, okay. Let me try that again. Yes, Dragon Rose, that is actually what it is. It's, well, technically a part. Cosmic Lord and Dragon Rose, while I appreciate your loving and your gifts to the show and the party and the team and everything, do me a good favor, okay? Simply change the color to gold. That's all. That's all I'm asking. Simple, okay? Easy. Done. Really, there's nothing more to discuss. Okay, Snaggletooth says frosted flakes. Yes, delicious. At least Milo likes them. I've never had them. I hear squidding taste. All right, enough. Queso Gato, Pup. Hey, Cheese Cat. Oh, I haven't seen your name in a while. Where have you been? Really? Or have you been here? I just haven't seen it. It's very interesting. The Cheese Cat back in town. Well, welcome. Down to Clown. Been a bit quiet tonight. It must be... Oh, don't say it. Don't do it. No. Yammers. I hate... Oh, and a good line to go along with it. Silence of the Yams. Very good. Look, just do me a favor, everyone. Stop with the purples, okay? Just stop with them. It doesn't mean you don't have to like evil, or you don't have to enjoy being on Team Evil, Force of Evil. It just means it's not necessary. Milo, could you grab me my underwears, please? Oh, it's gracious. Oh! Chef Scott, listen. I would pay you $100 billion to never do that again, okay? Really, truly. All right. Dresden Dark. Very, very appreciated again with the potato or the yammer. But, again, color. There's a color issue. Oh, wait. Oh, you did too. Look at that. First of all, can I just stop everyone here and say this? That is quite a bit when you do this. You potatoes and all these things. First of all, let me say, so very gracious to each and every one of you that give. But also, just for everyone to know, you do not need to give anything here. Now, my producers may not want me saying this, but each of you being here alone is more than enough love. Just being here is good. We do appreciate and do love all of the gifts. But whether or not you can give is not important. It's your presence that matters. Look, I love everyone. I don't know why you like to hurt me, Chef Scott and Shabery. I love you. Goofy, of course, I love you. Ranger Danger says, first live show in a while for me. I love it. Ranger Danger, we love you. Okay? Armando, what did love have to do with it? Love has nothing to do with it. Listen, you not being invited to the ASSS party has everything to do with you messing with my game here. Has nothing to do with love. I love all of you. I know how to separate love from parties. Shabery, I was taught never to scream for the pain I'm in, so you screaming helps me. Well, okay. Okay, well, hold on there. At least now we have a reason to cause some pain, yes? I'm willing to accept a little pain for you. Fine. But just slow it down, maybe once or twice during the entire show, not 3 or 4. It hurts. Okay? A lot of pain. A lot of pain. Queso Gato, please hurt Milo. Queso Gato, it's obvious you haven't been here in a while. No one wants Milo hurt. Isn't that right? No one would like that. Not a single one. No. Oh, yes, good. Hold on. Concentrate it all during intermission. Yeah. Is Milo's bowl full of helium from the purple balloons? Interesting, Brandy. I've never thought of it that way. No, it's full of Milo's regurgitation, really, ultimately, because it's his food bowl, but he often likes to eat his food a number of times. Don't ask me why. He just does. I don't control him. Well, I do, but I don't. Okay. Before I continue yammering on, let me just remind you. A tip from me to you. Go to caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run and follow the show. Okay? Click the star. You're there now, but you can go ahead and click the star next to our title. That way you'll get a reminder when we're live on Wednesday nights. Also, because there are probably a number of new individuals here, I'm going to once again explain what props are and how they work. Lore, do you miss your throne? P.D. Blanche. I don't think that's how you spell throne. Just FYI. Just in case you're wondering. But then again, it could have been what? Yes, that's it. Moonlily. Sorry, my bad. I don't like correcting people, but when I feel like they're making fun of me, it sometimes feels good. Okay, but maybe you weren't making fun. If that's the case, I apologize. Okay, here we go. Let me explain the props. And oh, if you didn't hear about it, or were under a rock or something, we've reimagined the Force cards and they're back. Okay? So, get into it. Here's how it works. Force cards. Both Force of Good and Force of Evil will now be triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon count. As certain thresholds are met, a Force card will be given to the team. Remember, good potatoes and evil yammers count towards this too. Yes, Dragon Rose, even that one. There are 10 Force cards, Force of Good cards, excuse me, and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered. Currently, we have triggered, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 3 Force of Good and 2 Force of Evil cards. We will be showing you a status bar so that you know how close we are to the next card. The cards will require more balloons as they go on, but they will also become more powerful. Yes! Love it. Lord A, David Gen Pro has a question. Lord A, I heard your first name is Dave, as in Lord Dave Araban. Is that true? Who told you? David, you can send me a DM on my Twitter or something and tell me who told you. It's not true. No, it's not true. But I'd like to know who you heard that from, please. All right. What was I saying? Here we go. Yes, the cards will require more balloons as you go, but yes, they become more powerful. Now, I'm reading off of a script, okay? Give me a break. Now, Milo, hold it up, right, please. Milo is always holding the script and often doesn't do that correctly. Well, he doesn't really hold it. He puts it up and then he walks away and goes and does something and usually doesn't come back. Oh, by the way, you want to know what else all of those things mean that I've just said? I want you to start submitting those Force cards once again. Now, I know that you saw them tonight when they showed up in the fantastic way that they did. The graphics and all the wonder that's going on there. First of all, let me say, I think they look fantastic. Now, I might even have to create one of my own so that I can see my name, Lord Araban, written up there. Oh, look at this, a cool card from Lord Araban. Maybe a Force of Good card, you see. Huh? Yes, it'll be great. I think I have to come up with something interesting, though. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. Okay, now, let me tell you about all of the unique Dungeon Run props available if you're watching the show live, okay? You can grant the gift of advantage. What does that mean? What is it, A, and what does it mean? It's the blue star that you keep seeing spinning around on the page. That's the ability for one of the players, or for the DM, to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. On the contrary, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Thank you, Fail Waffle. Yes, that is what it looks like. The little red card, the little white-gloved hand holding the red card, that's a disadvantage. Now, advantages or disadvantages can be given to players or the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the player or... Milo wrote who at the player there on the script. Brilliant, Milo. Real funny. Everyone's getting a big hoot out of it. Ridiculous. Now I forgot where I was. Let me try this again. Listen, if you don't specify who it's for, is what I'm saying, I will make the choice for you. And if you give it to the DM, Jeff will use it in the order it was received. They cannot be given to a specific NPC. Only to Jeff. Okay? Good. And of course, there's show love. Now, the purple balloon and the golden balloon. Those, when you see those, that's show love. Send love to anyone that you wish, whether it's players, Jeff, me, of course, the artists, the creators, the producers, anyone that you want that's involved with the show. Feel free. And every time you do, you are supporting one of the teams. Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. I would suggest Team Force of Good because it's the better team, but whatever, that's up to you to decide. They all now count. All the balloons, all of the potatoes, as we discussed, they count towards the Force cards. And then, of course, the potatoes. I have added the potato prop to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. So remember, they're worth 120 balloons each. A very good deal if you're interested in deals. All right. And then, last but not least, Milo's Bull. Don't touch it. Not necessary. And also, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find info on our characters, Dungeon Run merch, and a link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a truly wonderful community of watchers. You can upload your fan art there as well. And I want to thank all of you who shared tonight's show. If you have not, I ask you to please do so. Hashtag the Dungeon Run, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And some of you froze. Sometimes that happens. This is live entertainment, you understand. And Milo likes to chew on cords and ruin my internet connection. He's done it a number of times. Now, even still, we're gonna go back to the show. For those of you that are not here and watching, for the moment, we'll be holding for you. Those of you that are here watching, remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversation around the game. But for the moment, we're going to rejoin our adventurers.
Back! We're back. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So many things happened during break.
Oh my goodness.
There was more love sent to us. There were potatoes! Dropping potatoes! It was insane.
I love it. Turns you into
potato.
Jerry Seinfeld every time.
Oh, what are these people? Oh, are the ad wizards that came up with this one. The potato from Dresden Dark and an evil yam from Dresden Dark. Dresden Dark giveth and Dresden Dark taketh away. And also an evil yam from Down to Clown. Thank you all for those. Incredibly generous and wonderful. We got love from a silent watcher. Ooh, not so silent watcher. Braba, the amazing Braba. Fectious, Fail Waffle, Honor Sphinx, Dreamblaze, Elite Ninja 72, Shayberry, Lily Dumblestuck fan. The best community on the internet. Thank you so much. Force of Good is 88% to a card. Force of Evil has a card.
Oh, man.
So let's check
We're
out
even
that
then.
card right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's 3 and 3.
See what it is. 3 and 3. Why do I not have my thing up every time comes up? The card is on my screen right here. It is a Force of Evil submitted by Wizard Lee. It is called Lord Ereban's Cursed D20. You have found Lord Ereban's Cursed D20, but you're not worried. How bad could the curse be? Each player rolls a D20 and records the results. Whenever anyone rolls one of those results, they receive 1d8 psychic damage. Once all of the results have been rolled and used, discard this card. Why are all of his dice so slimy?
I feel like we've had this one before, but it's not a good one. Yes, okay. All right.
Wow.
All right, we'll all roll right now.
Yes, please.
I got a 2.
So you want to roll the
Oh,
same number.
lucky. Oh yeah, we do.
Also, if we roll, oh no, it doesn't count. Is it?
So you guys-
all roll the
I'm a-
same number. Do we get 100 gold?
I'm going to let you guys record all these and keep
I got
track, okay?
I got it.
2, 6, what else?
12.
10.
Nat 1.
Ooh.
Ooh, insult to injury right there.
Wait, so every time one of us, or every time that player rolls that?
Anybody rolls that number But once that number has been rolled, you can mark it off, and then once all the numbers have been rolled, you're done.
Wow. And okay, so every time one of us rolls that, we all take 1d8 psychic?
No, just the person who rolled it.
Okay, got it. Yikes.
Yep.
All right.
So it could happen to the same player 5 times.
But it can only happen once per number.
Correct.
Cool.
All right. So we are back looking at the map room. And Civ, you have just poked your head inside a very, very hot room.
Right.
This is a very large chamber that has a this kind of ostentatious arch inside it, and there seems to be a raised platform underneath that arch. There's a large walkway, a very, very large walkway that has lava all around it. That walkway seems to be destroyed in very significant ways, crumbling, broken, pieces of it disconnected from other pieces. And at the far end of the room, there also seems to be a very strange looking creature. It looks to be metallic and humanoid. It looks like this kind of makeshift built metallic being, this golem, for lack of a better term, that sits there motionless on right in front of the platform upon which the large arch is sitting.
I'm describing all of this in whispers to Fahima as the heat's just like shearing off the fur on the front of my face.
Yeah.
How big is the creature?
How big is it, Jeff?
It is a large creature. It is quite tall. I mean, it's far away from you. It is well over 100 feet from you. But you see it standing on this platform, or standing on this section that's sort of floating in lava, in front of this sort of raised section underneath this this archway. And it is a very large creature. No, it is sort of sitting there still. It has a face, but it looks very it looks almost like I mean, a robot is the wrong word. It is more like a
statue?
Automaton?
Yes, a statue. It is a it is a statue. It is a metallic statue. A golem is really what it is.
Yeah. Claws,
I'd
freaky
describe it.
eyes.
I'm sorry?
Claws, freaky eyes, weapons.
It just looks like a giant metal man. It's not moving yet.
Could be a guard. It could be something to protect the forge, or something to assist someone in forging. I don't know.
Can I do
To
a
be
history
honest,
check?
Do what?
Can I do a history check on this?
You are checking for what?
To
If
see
you've ever seen anything like it?
Yeah.
Sure. You have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09.
Thank you, Cosmic Lord. Ooh, that's good.
I'll go. What do you
Good.
think they're talking about over
27.
I assume kitties and love and fire.
there? That's a good guess.
Yeah.
It is. You think back to the robots and automatons, the clockwork army you fought in the Lodestar when you were battling Urtenfurt's army. This is very different from that. Very different. It does not seem like a clockwork machine. Instead, it feels like, I mean, this is far away from you. It is very, very far away from you, but it looks like something quite different from what you have experienced before.
Does the walkway that's all damaged and destroyed, does that look natural, like it broke apart because of the lava, or does it look like something did that?
It's hard to tell. It certainly doesn't look like that was the intended shape of that walkway. It doesn't. It's hard to tell. Standing where you're standing right now, what would have caused something like that?
I'll sneak into the room and, as best as possible, and try to get a better look at the damaged portion of that walkway.
Before he leaves, I cast invisibility on him.
All right. You have. You're gonna roll stealth, right? You have advantage from the brush of tea, countered by fail waffle to try not make noise. But Fahima has turned you invisible,
which I think gives me advantage, anyways.
It does.
28.
28.
Dang.
All right. So you are very, very, very quiet, and you move into this room very, very quietly. And as you move into this room, what weapons are you carrying?
I mean, I probably have a bow out, but I don't think I would even have an arrow knocked yet.
Right, but what weapons are you carrying?
On my person?
Yes.
Lots. Short sword, rapier, dagger, knife.
It's like the point in a movie where you're just dumping out all the weapons on his undercoat.
I mean, are we talking about what's in the bag
Brass
of holding?
knuckles.
So roll me a strength saving throw. You have advantage from the brush of tea, countered by fail waffle.
Magnetic.
I got a 16 on my strength saving throw.
16.
Before each forge, find a uniform platform. Perform the formal feats on each of the 4 formal.
I have advantage from Breva, countered by grateful citizen of Ein. So you feel your short sword being pulled off your body, and you grab onto it and hold it back, still invisible, still looking around, this intense force pulling it, trying to pull it off your person, but you hold it back, and your strength manages to keep your short sword on your body.
Do I know what's pulling it, or just some force?
It is
pulling
being
it?
pulled into the room.
Interesting. Okay, I'll back out of the room.
Okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Is the door to the west locked?
No.
This door's not locked.
Yes.
Oh, it's just
No.
nobody tried it, so.
Well, I
Good to know.
listened. I listened to it, and I couldn't hear anything. But if this is the first forge, I think this is where we should concentrate for now. But
Could be a shortcut.
I'm gonna
Where'd
get
Civ
a-
go?
He's sneaking. Shh.
Oh, sorry. Where'd Civ go?
It's in the room.
I'm right here now.
Whoa!
Oh, Sid.
Sorry.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No. It's good. It's good.
I just wanted you to know where I was at.
Thank you.
So the room is bizarre. There's a platform, of course, with an arch, whatever, a giant metal man. And as soon as I started to sneak into the room, even though I was invisible, something tried to pull my short sword out of its sheath across the room. I don't know if it's because it's magic, or if because it's made of metal, or if because it doesn't like weapons. I have no idea.
Does anyone have an extra weapon they don't mind getting rid of?
I have a
have a
lot of
couple.
weapons.
I have a
have
couple
it?
daggers. I don't really care about.
Why don't we just throw it in the door and see what happens and where it goes?
Well,
Sure.
then we'll alert the creature of our presence.
I'll take one of James's daggers because that's not invisible,
Please.
and then I'll bob
Well,
it across the
well,
room so everybody
Is
can
it a
see
bad
it.
idea?
No,
Yeah.
I think it's a good. I think we need more information. So yes.
Nothing happened until I went into the room, and then I tossed the dagger into the room,
Okay.
All right.
into the ground.
So you're standing in the room.
Can
and
we
you
all
toss the-
peek our head around the corner?
I'm
and
out of the
see what
room.
Yeah, it's that
happens?
thing where
Like,
Out of the
ding,
room.
ding, ding,
Low,
ding,
low,
ding.
low, yeah. And you see this dagger as it lands on the ground. It shakes for a second, and then flies all the way the length of the platform, and goes clang, and it hits the side of this metal golem.
The golem.
Yeah, it sort of sticks there.
Okay.
Does the golem move at all, or just
Nope,
no reaction?
Whoa.
no reaction.
Okay, didn't
It's
phase
protected.
that dude at all.
It's protecting it. I think maybe.
Let's hope that it has a crossbow.
Oh,
that would be
door?
300-year-old crossbow.
Well,
Ugo, these are the 4 former forges. We have something to do with each of these forges. We can't just walk away from this.
What could be a shortcut?
We could
To
look
Look
through
where?
it.
around.
I mean, I guess.
well,
I
what
see.
is our? Hold on. What is our goal? Are we trying to activate the 4 forges? Is that what we want to do?
He's
I
reformed
mean,
them.
Maybe I'm overthinking the riddle. The riddle seems to imply that we have to continue on, keep moving, to reform the forges. What does it say?
Right.
Perform the formal feats.
Right. Activate the 4 forges, and then we can move on to whatever comes next.
Can't hurt to just peek through.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a
Isn't
look.
there a part of it that says before the forge? Can you?
Before each forge, find a uniform platform.
Okay, so we're before a forge. Is there a uniform platform?
Well, the
I guess-
platform that the arch and the metal creature is on.
Right.
But that's not before. That's after.
After what?
Conform.
I think technically that's in the forge.
Right. It's not before it.
There's so much to read between the lines in this riddle.
We could be on the uniform platform right now, I suppose. Well, it's okay. I mean, it's just a platform.
I guess that's true.
I'm not excited about going into a room where all of our weapons are going to get sucked into a metal golem.
Yeah, that's why I was like, door?
Try the door. Let's see what's behind the door.
Door's open. I jiggled the handle. It's locked.
All right.
I would like to say one thing.
Go ahead.
Algo still has a giant hole in him from the burning eye laser beam thing.
Oh, I'll take care of that. And I'll do cure wounds on I'll go.
I thought you were gonna put another hole in me just now.
I want to even it out.
Oh, man.
Ugo raises his hand where he put it up when the laser came, and there's a hole in it. He just looks at you and looks the other way.
It hurts a lot.
Ow.
Sorry, Ugo. You were just handling it so well, I didn't even realize.
It's also very effective as a holder for the mall. See?
That's a very fresh wound.
Ooh.
Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Ooh. Gosh.
All right. So, how much healing did you do?
1 second. Rolling it. Okay, you heal 14 points.
Nice.
And you had 12 temporary hit points. So
Yeah. I'm only I'm good.
So you should be
All right. So we're going through this doorway. Is that right?
Well, let's at least look what's on the other side of the door to the west.
Sure.
They were just
peek through.
peeking.
All right.
Yeah, I just open the door and look, Jeff.
So, map room, if you could show us what's behind door number 1. It is a hallway that extends forward. There are more of these aqueducts ahead of you. And then there is a door to the right, a stairway ahead of you, and then another sort of broken section with lava falling in a hole. So it's an L-shaped hallway. Around the hallway to the south, around the L, is this hole in the tile, in the flooring, in that etched white stone, and into that is pouring lava from this aqueduct system. Lava is being moved through this chamber above you through these ingenious aqueducts that go above all your heads. Part of which you had used to even enter this chamber when you climbed up into the empty one. There is one that is flowing, and that seems to have a broken section that is dumping lava into a shattered part of the floor.
Okay.
So we go down here and see what we see.
I don't know. I think I'm not sure it's wise to move on past this forge. Listen, I honestly don't have that much metal things on me. I mean, you can take my dagger, take my other dagger, and then there's like literally a small penknife that I use as a letter opener. Yes.
What is your plan once you get in there?
Yeah.
To at least investigate.
The floor is lava, just so you know.
Is there even a
Literally.
forge in there?
I didn't get that far into the room. I was looking at the floor, which was broken apart when things started flying across the room, or trying to.
So why don't we just investigate what's around before we decide to go into the room full of lava? And whatever that metal man is who takes weapons from people without their permission.
Do the platform that the golem is on? We see the archway. Do we see anything that looks like a forge? Do we see bellows? Do we see an anvil? Anything like that?
No, you do not. You see this large, austere archway that seems to have a raised section, a raised, what's the word? Platform, as it's at its base.
Jeff, how long has it been since we entered the door at the beginning of the episode today?
How long has it been?
Yeah, about.
I think it's been several hours. I mean, you guys had
several
long
hours.
rest. Oh, you mean since that?
After the rest.
Probably at least an hour or two. I mean, you had several. There was like 10 minutes of ritual casting things and climbing up stuff. I think it's been a couple of hours at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to gauge how long an hour might last.
I mean, it's been
spells.
actually a real-time couple of hours, so at least I would think it'd be at least that.
We could walk. I could fly with someone else, and we could at least try to go to the platform.
Not it.
Well, I was also thinking I could conjure a creature who is immune to fire. If we could
Sure.
just, the Azar could just do all the talking. I'll be exploring for us.
It's not a bad idea.
So technically, what we'd have to do once we get in there is reform that platform, right?
Find the form the deform.
Uniform platform.
Find a uniform platform. Perform the formal feats on each of the 4 formal forges, and a platform will transform, facilitating a format for forging forward.
Okay.
But it says reform the platform.
Yes, that might not be this platform, but yes, we have to reform the platform.
Didn't you say that had a big number 1
It did
on the
right.
entrance?
Yes, that dwarven rune up there is the number 1. That's
Right.
what that means.
Like I said, I agree with both James and Ugo. I think James is right. We're going to have to go into that room eventually. And Ugo is also right. I have no desire to go into that room right now.
I do.
All
My
right.
vote is to
Well,
go into the big room.
if you want to go in, by all means go ahead. But just know that Ugo and I will be almost useless against that creature, since
Okay.
all of our weapons are made of metal.
All right. Fahima, do you want to fly when we go in there?
Well, I got 2 hammers that are not made of metal.
You do?
You
Right.
do?
Yeah,
That means
Right,
what?
From where?
this fist and this fist.
Yes.
Nicely done. Nicely
I
done.
can't believe I walked into that. Oh, it hurts.
2 meat hammers.
Civ has disadvantage on the rest of the game today because he's so upset.
All right. All right. I'm gonna start walking into the room.
I'll
Hey, if
follow.
I can't fight things, then the next best
Well-
thing is to make you all laugh.
So are we all
And
just
I-
gonna wait out here? Will you guys come
And I
in
will
there?
I will dump my sling and my dagger at the doorway, and my
Same, I'll
pen
dump my
knife.
dagger
My
too.
pen knife from my scholar's kit.
Look, I can wait with all of the metal objects since I have the
Okay.
bag of holding anyways. I'll wait
That's
with
at least-
everything, and that
And I
way
can
you
get us
all
out of
go-
there quickly if anything goes wrong.
Right.
I'm just gonna sit here with Civ and I'll read this book.
Okay.
Call me if you need me to do something with hammers.
I can't believe we're gonna let them go in without us. Oh my god,
Okay.
this is such
They
a
want
terrible
to
plan.
go. They want to
Really?
go.
This is such a terrible plan.
Want
You
to
guys,
come
are
too?
you sure you don't want to come up with new names and costumes?
So you're the White Witch.
All right. So what are we doing?
They're going
I-
in, man. They're going
All right.
in.
We're going in.
So James and Fahima are walking in. Lily, are you going
Yes.
to or no?
I'm gonna wait at the door with my head around. I almost fell in lava earlier today, so I'm a little apprehensive. But I'll be like not reading a book and waiting with weapons, like more on
All
call.
right. two squishy mages walking into the room. All right. So you guys walk forward along this platform, and you get to this spot here, right at the edge of the first break point. There are a number of different, as this long platform, this long almost walkway, very wide walkway, has a number of broken sections. You get to the edge of the first broken section. It's about 5 feet below you, this sort of crumbled, collapsed thing. It almost looks like, like an earthquake or damage you would see in newsreel footage of 1906 San Francisco or something like that. It's this kind of collapsed bridge.
Okay.
Go as far as we can.
Yes, and fly on Fahima and I.
Okay.
Okay.
So you cast fly, and the two of you now feel lighter than air. And you, are you going to keep flying forward?
Yes, keep flying forward. Stay over the bridge, though. Stay
Yeah.
over. Don't fly out over the lava. Stay over in case something happens. In case I take damage or anything.
Okay.
Stay over the
James,
stone.
James, I
All
got
right.
it. I got it.
So
sorry.
about 20 feet, 5 more feet, And right at that point, what happens is, James, on your left, you look out over the lava and you see some bubbling happening in the lava itself.
Okay.
And then, just as you're kind of intrigued by what that bubbling might be, you see this long snout-like appendage burst out and come flying through the air at you. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. You have advantage from Fallstar countered by Grim-Fated.
Those are my least favorite words. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wow. I can see it in the map room.
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Okay. So that does not save. This long, almost worm-like creature with sizzling skin that almost looks like it is made of lava itself, has a long, jagged front. It has got teeth in a circular shape. It looks like this worm that glows and burns with fire on its outside because it's in lava, but also internally as well. It leaps out of the lava at you and collides with you in the air.
Ah!
Hey, Jeff. As I
Yes.
see this, I would cutting words whatever damage it's going to do too.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nemo will scream James when this happens.
So it does. You are pushed 10 feet to the west. So you get
Okay.
pushed all the way to the edge there.
Oof.
And
To the
you're
edge,
still
Matt.
flying. You're still flying, so it's
Yes, yes.
Yeah, but he's
But-
about ready to take damage.
I have advantage from Caldara, countered by Fectious. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits. So it's a dex saving throw and an attack roll?
So what happens is this thing does something called springing charge.
Okay.
It can use its action to dash in a straight line, and if you miss the saving throw, it gets a bonus action to do a slam attack, which
Okay.
it just did. The slam attack does 6 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 10 points of fire damage.
Okay. There goes that temp. Thank you, Lily.
And you need to roll a concentration check. You have advantage from Funky G.
I cutting
Macman.
words that damage, so
Oh yes. By how much?
I'll roll it.
Determine your DC.
Thank you.
It only does one of the damage types, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know, Jeff. What? It's
a
only
D-
2.
Okay, that's fine.
Minus 2.
Okay, I'll take it.
You actually need to do another dexterity save. I think you have to do 2 now because of that was a bonus action. So you have to do another dex save as well, James. You have advantage from Angel Devilson on that. So I need a concentration check and a dex save, please.
Okay. Well, what's the dex save for? Is the dex save
See if
for...
you catch on fire.
Oh! God.
Because it's a lava
Okay.
worm.
Yeah.
We'll roll that first then. Yes, the dex save is a 21.
All right. So you manage to squirm and pat out the fire that catches on your robe, even as you're being knocked, and you feel that burning, searing pain through your clothes, even through your lava hide armor.
Ow. Okay, and then concentration. I get auto advantage on this. Here we go. And yeah, concentration's fine. Concentration, that's a 17.
Okay. So you
still
stay in
flying.
the air, but you take that damage. And Fahima, from the other side, the same thing comes at you.
Oh no!
So I
Wow.
need you to do the same series. You need a dex saving throw of advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan for that.
Thank you, Lily Dumblestuck fan.
How high is this chamber, Jeff?
It is very high, very, very high. So you could go up pretty far. I would say
19.
30 feet. 19?
Yes.
All right, that saves. So it it comes up and you turn. You see James take this creature, this burning worm creature that comes springing out of the lava. You see him take it and be knocked 10 feet in the air, and you look behind you and you see another one coming, and you turn just as it goes past you. You feel this sort of slick heat press against your lava hide as it goes leaping over the chasm, leaping over this bridge, this platform that you're standing on, and you're both still hovering in the air. Probably a good time to roll initiative.
I'm just giving a play-by-play to Ugo and Civ.
Ugo
James
looks up
on
from his book
fire.
and says to Civ, "That didn't take long."
Fahima! James!
I rolled a 2. That means I have to take the psychic damage.
Oh, woof.
1d8.
Alright. I took the 2 off the list.
Fahima, you got a 2, is that right? Is that the final number?
+1, so 3.
Okay.
Did you say I have advantage or not, Jeff? Sorry.
Ugo, you have advantage from Clout King, but it was countered by Grim Faded. Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan. James, you have advantage from Angel Devilson. Fahima, you do have advantage from Fallstar, if I didn't tell you that already. James and Civ, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grim Faded. But you would still take the damage because you rolled the 3 as part of the.
I just rolled a 3.
You rolled 2 3s?
I rolled a 2 and a 3. So
A 2 and a 3? Oh, you take both of those psychic damages then.
Oh no, there's no 3 on the list, luckily. But I just
Oh, I thought it was
rolled
a
very
2.
low.
Oh, she saved it
But
out.
I
was not
rolled a
prepared.
1. I rolled a 1
And
on initiative. So.
And
You
I
did?
rolled a 10.
No, we're all
Yeah.
taking psychic
Wow.
damage.
And I rolled a 6. So,
Wow.
Wow.
Taking care of that card fast.
I rolled
Lily,
a
did you
9.
roll a
Wow.
12? Did you roll a 12?
Gee.
All right,
I
so
wish.
I actually do need everybody's initiative though. So what is it?
14.
14 for you, Civ?
Yeah.
Lily, what was
12
yours?
For me.
13 for me.
And Ugo, you rolled a nat 1, right?
I rolled a nat 1, which means I'm just last. But the add on that is 8. 8 total.
And I rolled a 12.
And I took 4 psychic.
It's a D8 of psychic. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took 7.
I
Gosh.
took 6.
All right.
Force of Evil getting
So-
their money's worth out of that card. Wow.
Really? Did anybody roll doubles? Just in case? Gold?
No.
Gold? Anyone? Gold? No? Alright.
I wish.
All right, so our order is Civ, Lily, James, Fahima, Ugo. And so, Civ, you would be up. I'm assuming you're hearing Lily's play-by-play and perhaps some excited screaming in the room.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, so my question is, if I take like 5-10 feet over and I'm looking down that tunnel but not going in the room, can I still see those worms, or have they already crossed over and plunged into the lava?
What happens is they leap out of the lava, they collide with our friends or one of our friends. Those people make a yelp sound and then they splash in. So it's like a dolphin at SeaWorld, right? It goes back underneath the water and out of sight. Here it's not water, it's lava, so it's much more difficult to see where they are.
Yeah. By the way, Fahima, did you make your concentration check for
I thought of
invisibility?
it. I thought of it at the exact same time as you. Yeah.
Let me see if you have advantage. You have you have advantage from Braba, by the way.
Okay.
Thank you, Braba.
So I am going to hold my action with a knocked arrow, and if the lava worms come up and out of the lava again, I'm going to shoot said lava worm with said short bow.
Okay.
Arrow,
nice.
More James and Fahima, are you carrying anything metal?
We stowed them with Civ before we left.
Once
Yeah.
I dropped my dagger and my penknife.
Yep. That's the answer is no. That's fine.
Yeah,
Wanna make
no.
sure.
Nothing else. Yeah.
All right. So Civ, you are readying your action.
Yeah.
And Lily, you're up.
I am wearing studded leather armor.
The studs are metal, right?
Yeah. That's
My glasses.
All right.
Oh no. Oh
My
my
glasses.
god.
My glasses.
Not my glasses.
All right. All right, Lily, you're up.
Okay, I didn't learn last time I did this.
Going great. Going great.
Shoot.
So great. So wonderful.
11 love that would be what you're concerned about in this.
Oh no!
My glasses!
Yeah,
That's,
Fahima has
that's
a
what
negative
breaks her
10 on all-
concentration.
Yeah.
Can you still see that?
She's just running into the wall over and over again.
Is
All right,
Fahima
so-
nearsighted or farsighted?
She has perfect vision.
she just wears them as an affectation.
Awesome.
She gets more respect. Okay, so I'm gonna also, I didn't learn from last time I did this, but because we can't see the monsters, right? They're not currently out of the water.
Correct.
Right.
So I am going to ready, I guess I should ready, I'm gonna ready, Phantasmal Force.
Okay. And you were waiting to see anything leap out of the lava.
Yeah, so
Okay.
either of those things, I'm gonna craft an illusion in their little teeny mind.
All right. So, James, you're up. I need you to roll me a strength saving throw. You have
Okay.
Advantage from Red Robin.
Thank you, Red
I'm gonna
Robin.
rip your armor right off. Oh,
It's an 11.
oh
Okay.
no.
So what happens, James, as you float in the air, you feel this intense yank on your body, and you go soaring in a straight line all the way, having just been knocked by this Thakwa is what it is, this worm creature that came leaping out of the lava, and you come flying at incredible speed and slam into the front of this golem. You are now grappled and restrained.
Okay. Is this thing is not moving though?
That is correct.
Then I would
Is-
like to spend my action to start taking my armor off.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute, but you
Takes
are.
a minute, I think, if you're wearing studded.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hang on.
James is just gonna be in his boxers on the platform.
Everything's fine.
But also, you have don't take off your lava hide.
Well, the lava hide is a cloak, yes, he's got a cloak and a hood or something. So, if memory serves, so that should be fine.
All right. So you're gonna spend your action trying to not remove your lava hide, but wiggle your. Yeah, it takes a minute.
Yeah, it's
Unless you have help. Yep.
10 rounds.
I'm trying to.
Can he teleport or something out of his armor?
I think if you teleport, you take everything you're carrying with you, right?
I do. Yes.
Also, I want to say we got another yam from Grim Faded. Thank you, Grim Faded. Team Force of Good is currently at 94% of the way to the next card, and Team Force of Evil is 40% of the way to their next card.
Wow.
Okay, I'm grappled and restrained. No, okay, then I will then I will stay there and try to shift myself around so that I'm facing the rest of my friends.
Yeah.
Yes, and kind of arms like this. And then I will hold, even though it will be a disadvantage because I'm restrained, I will hold Eldritch Blast for any further lava worms or anything else coming up out of us.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you also take damage for slamming into that thing. I forgot.
That clocks. Woof.
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness we got that healing from the Lily.
Warcaster gives me auto advantage on my concentration for fly.
Okay.
Come on. Nope. That's an 8. Fly drops.
Oh. Okay. So you are no longer flying. It doesn't matter. You're still stuck to this thing.
And neither is Fahima.
But Fahima, you come falling to the ground. How high up are you guys? At least 10 feet, right?
Yeah, I
it
mean,
was
we'd
10.
barely gotten the chance to do it. So yeah.
All right. So you take 2 points of fall damage.
They're never gonna let the mages go in first again.
We tried not to let you go in first.
You didn't want to go in at all.
Correct. And this is why.
It's kind of what we have to do, though.
Well, but we did have had to do it right away. We could have.
Now is not the time. Now is not the time.
James is arguing with Ugo leaning around the corner, and James is like,
It's
well,
called the full form of Forges. What are we gonna do? Just keep walking
Three other
by?
ones. We could have found them first.
I like how
You go down the hole. I'll go fine. Go find the next one and see if you have any more luck.
I like how Ugo
sake.
thinks that the forges are going to get less difficult.
Yeah, seriously.
Anyone that
You were just
doesn't
gonna be
take a
able to
weapon out of
dodge
my
past
hands,
this one.
anyone that doesn't take a weapon out of my hands is less difficult.
Yeah.
All right.
Ugh.
So that was James's turn as he tries to wiggle out of his clothes. Fahima, you are up. You have just come crashing to the ground. Did you roll your? Oh no, you're not concentrating on anything anymore.
I am actually the.
Oh, you still have invisibility
Sib's
up?
Invisibility.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to. Ooh, yikes! How far is that jump to get? I'm gonna try to get to James, but that looks like I have to jump over some lava. Here.
Yeah.
We can. You guys got a force of good card, so maybe this will help. Maybe it's a good time to jump
Is
in.
it an
and-
anti-lava
please,
card?
please.
I want to know. Because if
Lava
it's not
turns to
anti-lava,
marshmallows.
Oh, nice.
It's a you can undo your last 10 moves.
yeah, really.
All right, so let's check out the force of good card before you even make this decision, because maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help you. We'll check out our force of good card. This force of good card opens up out of the chest and comes from Bill OG is the submitter of this card, wrote this card. It is called Zone of Truth. The tendrils of Dondo Corrigana's Zone of Truth have lingered on you somehow. When in battle, one of you is able to give up an action to ask an enemy within 30 feet of you to reveal its damage and condition vulnerabilities, resistances, and or immunities.
Nice.
Amazing.
We could use that on the golem.
Maybe.
Yes. We definitely could.
All right, so Fahima, it is your turn. What were you saying you were going to do?
I was wondering how far of a jump it is if I want. I want to run to James.
How far of a jump it is?
It looks like I have to jump over the lava there.
Yes, you do. It is, I think, only about 10 feet from the nearest point to the nearest point. You can give me some help, map room. I think that's what we're looking at.
That's
how far
what
from James?
Yeah,
total
10
am
feet.
I?
Yeah, it looks like 10 feet to me. So you would be able to do that as long as you had a running start.
Like 30 feet of just plain between you and me, about 30.
So I
35.
wouldn't be able to reach him with my normal speed. I'd have to use my action to dash. Yeah.
That is. Ron, can you remind me what the jumping thing? We talked about that before.
Yeah,
What-
jump is your strength. As long as you have a 10-foot run, a long jump is you can jump as far as your strength.
the number of squares that your strength.
No, it's feet.
No.
Feet.
in
Okay.
strength. Yeah,
So what is your
if you have a
strength, Fahima?
10-foot, yeah.
11.
So she can jump 11 feet.
11 feet. So you can make that as long as
And that's
you have
without
enough.
a check. No check.
Yeah. Great. So you can make that. You can make that leap.
So I'm trying to figure out how much movement I have. If I need to back up, or I can just run from where I am.
You would need to back up, but you have the runway to do it.
Yeah, you need 10 feet to jump your strength.
So
in-
back up one square, and then you should be able to do it.
Right.
And then with the rest of my movement, can I jump and get over to James with 30 feet total?
No, I think you're only able to jump once for free.
Oh. Okay, can I teleport 30 feet over to him?
She
without making
can
me
jump
reach him?
if she has the movement and enough 10 feet. She can jump and do that as many
Oh,
times.
you can use up your
Yes.
movement that way. Well, okay,
Yes.
so you need 10 feet plus 10 feet plus 10 feet plus 10 feet, though, right? So
Right,
40.
which
You,
is
need, you
40,
don't
which
have
she
that.
wouldn't be able to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just try to teleport over to him.
All right.
If I can get 30 feet. It's a 30 feet teleport then.
5, 10,
Did you
15,
recharge
20,
it after the last
25.
time you cast it?
Oh shoot, no, I used it already. Have I cast a
Yeah.
conjuration spell?
I don't
Just
think so.
invisibility.
No, okay, so I have to run. Running.
All right, so you're just going to jump to the first platform so far, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll try to run to the second one.
So dash
That's-
away.
All right, so you make that leap and you land on this first platform, but you don't have enough speed left to make the second jump, is what we've determined. Because it would take 40 speed and you have 30, right?
She could
Yeah.
dash, though.
Oh, if you did your dash, then yes,
dash.
take the dash action and you can.
Okay, I'll do that. And when I get to James, I'll say, I'm going to help you, all right? Just wait.
It's fine.
Right, Fahima moves back 10 feet and starts running and bounds over the first, looking down to this bubbling lava. You feel the heat radiating up. You land, boom, boom, take 2 more steps, boom, boom, leap again and land in front of James, who is sort of restrained on this thing, this magnetism, intense magnetism on the studs on his leather armor, pinning him to this strange-looking, very large golem.
The studs. I forgot about the studs. I'll be fine. You look great. You look very impressive jumping
Is it
over
because my
lava.
glasses aren't on, or is that weird?
no,
Does my face look weird?
No, you look fine. You look in you're literally in your element. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. End turn.
All right, so Uggo, you're up.
Uggo gets up and goes, "This is gonna be bad." And okay, so Jeff, this is what I want to do. I'm wearing a breastplate.
You know it's gonna happen.
Oh, I look, I gotta. So I want to. I can run, and I have a bonus action dash towards the golem because it is technically an enemy.
Yeah.
So I can move 60 feet, but what I want to do is at the first jump, let the metal take me forward and try to catch myself with my strength check when I get to the golem.
Okay.
Oh boy, you're gonna
Well,
crash into us.
I think your strength check is to sort of resist being pulled off your feet, right? So I don't know how you would use your strength in midair to prevent any. I mean, I'm totally fine with you jumping up and not doing the strength check and just.
What if I use the grappling hook to try to stop me at the last minute so I prevent myself from hitting James?
That I am totally down with. Are you? Is there an attempt to throw the grappling hook mid-run to make that happen?
I'm gonna hold it and try to slam it into the stone as I get close to the golem.
All right, so we're gonna need a dexterity check to see if that happens.
Okay.
You have advantage from Goofus McDorkle. By the way, I love all of this.
Thought you might.
Let's see
That's
what
exactly how you pictured it going.
Let's see what the dex save is, or check really.
And the grappling hook won't get magnetized, pulled either.
Nat 20.
Woo!
Yeah.
Well, the thing is actually going to target your adamantine hammer, mithril. What is your maul? It's coated with mithril. Yeah,
Mithril,
it's gonna target the most expensive thing on you.
And I'll use that as the propeller.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like you're like Thor. You're like going with the maul hanging on for dear life, and then the grappling hook, nat 20. You throw and you hook. Which section are you trying? You're trying to hook on it right before you get to him?
Yes. So I land 5 feet in front of him.
All right. So you nat 20 the hook. Now you got to give me a strength check to make sure you can make the strength saving throw. Really, you have advantage from Fallstar on that to see if
James
you can.
is watching Uggo flying towards him, and the Uggo with the maul pointed right at him.
So my strength saving throw was a 20.
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
All right, so Uggo comes bounding into the room. He takes 2 steps, comes around the corner, takes 2 steps, and leaps up into the air. His maul in his hand, yanking him. And you see that your whole body bend as the maul pulls you through the air. You hold on for dear life, swinging the grappling hook around your head, tossing it right at the last second. It catches on the edge of the stone platform where it is broken and jagged, and it finds purchase, pulls tight, and you grab onto that rope and hold fast, and you are being pulled, and you swing around parallel to the surface of the ground and just stick the landing, boom, landing right there. Your maul still being pulled very vigorously in your hand.
Unless and I'm assuming that it cost me my action. So
yeah. I think that's everything you did.
Yeah, that's everything.
Uggo.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't think I could do that. That was really awesome.
That was superhero.
I'm gonna
Very
save
scary.
I'm gonna save you two. I told you not to go in there, but it's okay. I'm here to fix it.
All right, so now it is the Thakwas turns, the lava worms, and They are going to come leaping out of the sides. Again, one on each side. And they're going to try to slam into Uggo and Fahima, respectively.
Yikes.
As soon as
my
I see them,
phantasmal force will go off as soon as
Yeah.
my Elder's Blast will go off.
And Civ's arrows. Although, is everybody in range still?
Yeah, I'm at long range, but
Okay.
I'm invisible,
How
so
far
I get
away are they?
advantage.
Pretty
They're-
far. I think this is over
they're across
120
the room.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
all the way
I
across
won't be
the
in
room.
range then. Dang it.
Well, there is also the range of the area that you cast it in too, right? Or it's just
Yeah, but it's
one
only
person?
60 feet. I don't think that's going to be.
Yeah, you can only target.
Yeah, 60 feet only getting about halfway across the room.
Yeah, I don't think. And then it's only it's a 10-foot cube. I don't think that'll
Right.
be enough.
Yeah.
All right, so James, you can roll your Eldritch Blast. You have advantage from Corbin via Gorbin Played on the first.
Thank you.
And advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan on the second.
And since
do
I'm
you get...
restrained, they will be a disadvantage, so they'll just be straight rolls for both.
Excellent.
I'll
and
aim
then-
for the left one, I guess.
Civ, you had advantage from Kronstar countered by Grimfader, but at your long range, you have a disadvantage. Isn't that right?
And then I'm invisible, so I would have advantage,
Oh, okay.
technically.
One
So
one
straight
is
roll.
one is a 12 to hit, the other is a 24 to hit.
Only one hits,
Okay.
and
18?
18 hits.
Sweet.
6 points of force damage.
Okay. And which ones are you guys targeting?
I was
just
targeting
tell
the
me
left one.
east or right, east or west.
West.
Yeah, I would have targeted the one on the east, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay.
Jeff, I just realized that I didn't need to use my bonus action to move towards the golem. I miscalculated on my walking speed is 30. It's actually 40 because I'm a barbarian.
Okay.
Could I have raged?
As your bonus
If you-
action?
yeah, cool.
I'll let you do that.
Cool.
Um,
Excuse me, I mean, I.
I love that. All right, so Aquas are doing something fun. Everybody. I have advantage from Brave, countered by Fectious on the first, and I have an advantage from Changebox, countered by Don't Hate Fahima on the second. This is. Oh, nat 20 on the first.
Yikes.
And that is a 10 on the second. So both of you need to roll dexterity saving throws, please. Uggo, you have advantage from Kamikaze Reaper, and Fahima, you have advantage from Bow Busy.
Thank you, Kamikaze.
Thank you.
And Jeff, the one that attacks Fahima, I'm going to use Sentinel if that's okay.
Yes.
Oh, I rolled 2 19s. That's another 100 gold.
Sweet.
Yes.
Nice. Keep track of all that stuff, guys.
Yeah, I got it.
What's-
I got it.
Okay.
What's left of the psychic damage? Only number 6, right?
No, only 12.
12.
Only 12. Okay.
You said dexterity saving throw, Jeff?
Yes, please.
19.
That was
for
a
me.
20,
Alright.
not 20 dirty. Dirty 20.
Okay, both of you
20 dirty.
20
pass
dirty.
that. So neither of you catch on fire.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
The first, the attack to Uggo is 10 bludgeoning plus. Oh no, it's not. Wait, that was a nat 20. Sorry, hang
Did
on.
you made the attack? You made the attack.
9,
I must have missed it.
9, and 7 is 6. It's 16 bludgeoning,
Okay,
and
reduced.
yeah, 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And on you, Fahima, it is. Oh no, did you miss? Did I miss with yours? I missed with yours, right?
You missed, yeah.
Yeah, I missed. Sorry. So the first one was a nat 20, and the second one, I don't remember what it was, but I missed,
Was
right?
it 10 or something? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to take my Sentinel attack against the one that attacks Fahima. Do I have
Okay.
advantage?
You do. It is from Changebox.
Thank you, change box. It is an 18.
That hits.
Its speed becomes 0.
Okay. So it falls.
it down to the ground.
It falls right in front of you guys, flopping around on the Actually, it's the other one. Map room.
Right.
It is the one that attacked Fahima, so it'd be the one that jumped from the west side.
And that's the one that I already did 6 points of damage to with my Eldritch
Yeah.
Blast. Yeah.
Speed becomes 0. Did you tell me how much damage you did to the other one, Civ?
24.
Woo. Okay.
I do 12 to it. 12 bludgeoning, magical bludgeoning.
12.
I hadn't been able
This
to
thing
say
looks
that in a long
very,
time.
very, very damaged.
Nice.
And that completes the Thakwa's turn. Civ, you're up.
Can I still see the one that's on the ground next
Yes, there's
to...
one that's laying on the platform because Uggo made its speed 0. So it is, he knocked it and it collapsed on the platform. It's sort of writhing around there, steaming and burning. You can see it. It is a very hot creature. In fact, all of you standing near it can feel the sort of searing heat radiating off of it.
I will shoot at disadvantage from where I'm at to try to hit it.
Okay. You have an advantage from man-sized Puss in Boots, so it is actually a straight roll.
Sweet. Nice. 19
It
plus
hits.
8 is a 27.
It hits.
Do I get, I guess I don't get sneak attack. I don't know. Would I get sneak attack?
I mean, it's kind of right next to.
I mean,
both.
it's in flank.
That doesn't matter on ranged weapons, though. I don't
Oh,
think.
yeah. No,
You
I don't
got
think you
advantage
did.
on the roll? Did you get advantage on the roll?
No.
No. Because I
I
didn't
think it was a
get...
straight roll
Does
because he had
if they're
disadvantage.
engaged? I could be wrong.
Yeah. I mean, the rules of sneak attack is you have to have advantage on the roll.
Right. Yeah. And
I don't think it's going to matter anyway. I think you're going to kill this thing.
okay. Let's hope you're right. 9 points of damage.
Yeah, it's dead. An arrow comes whizzing as this thing is writhing on the deck. It comes so far, all the way from the entrance across the broken bridgeway over the burning lava and sticks thunk in the side of this Thakwa, this oozing lava worm, and you see it go limp and sort of sizzle and expire. See if that completes your turn.
I would probably start putting all of my metal objects into my bag of holding.
Okay.
Good idea.
All of your objects and everyone else's objects that are seated there?
No, their
in there?
objects would already be in the bag of holding.
Okay.
My objects would be on my person.
It takes an hour and a half of Civ to like pull out daggers.
No
and-
joke. There's probably like, 8 or 9 weapons that I'm putting into the bag of holding.
All right.
Stick of dynamite.
Yeah. Okay. The turn. We're up to Lily and James. You'll be following that.
So are both the lava worms dead then?
No.
No, just one.
just
One
the
is
one,
back in
okay.
the lava.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't reach anything from where I am.
Please don't go in there with metal. Please.
I got that. I keep telling everybody we shouldn't split the party and no one listens to me.
I know.
Okay. Well, all right. I guess I'll take my turn taking off all my metal.
You guys you're gonna finish the fight in here. You guys are gonna be like, okay, we're ready to go. Oh.
Because I don't have range on anything other than dimension dooring over there, but
I guess the lovers are too busy to come in here and help us.
How many? Hey, I just killed that worm.
well,
How many metal objects do you have?
Civ,
Yes.
would you like me to teleport us over there?
Sure.
That wasn't the enthusiastic answer.
He says with a shrug.
I'm like holding 3 or 4 weapons in each hand, and I'm like, fine. Yes. Go ahead.
I don't know though. With dimension door, do I have to go 500 feet?
No.
No, you can go up to 500 feet.
Okay, so then I will just dimension door us in there, I guess, because I think at this point that's the best action.
That's
All
impressive.
right.
Okay.
There's
Hold on
literally
tight.
this is the first time you've cast this, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never
There's
used
literally a tear in time and space that opens up, blah, and you step through it, and it
No
like
one's seen me cast this either.
yeah, it's like this slamming door sound as the two of you appear. Where would you like to appear? Right next to Uggo there? Whoa,
Yeah, right
that's
next to them.
awesome.
And it's the door from Bingle, which is why I can take all my party members.
Aw,
Oh.
Love it.
that's nice.
Bingle and loving it.
So like it has this cute little jingle, like when you walk in, the jingling bell when you walk into the bar, and you pop and you appear there.
Hey guys. Immediately, probably the amulet just sucks me towards that guy.
Right.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, roll me a strength saving throw, actually. You have advantage from Blight Wind.
Do you want us both to do it or just her?
You don't have any metal on you. I thought you took it all off. Or were you in the process of taking it all off?
I'm wearing studded leather just like James.
Okay, roll me a strength saving throw with advantage
19.
from Forest Elf.
I
Studded
say.
leather.
19 you save, yes.
11?
11 you do not. The good news is you're so close to it that you aren't going to take, you're not far enough away to take the slam damage or the bludgeoning damage. But you do get bonk right up to it, and you and James are both like attached to this, stuck to this thing, very, very, very close to one another. Lily, as the amulet is pulled on your neck, you grab it and force it back down, resisting it.
Can we all agree to continue to not split the party after this?
You let us go.
I know. Because I don't want to always boss everyone around.
All right,
All right, we'll talk about it later.
So we're up to James.
Right. Okay. So there's still one more worm out there. Be careful. But can I? This is strange. Can I investigate the golem
Absolutely, you can.
as I'm attached to it?
Yeah. You have advantage from Forest Elf 86.
I'm kind of making my way back around.
Wouldn't he already have advantage because he's stuck to it?
That's
I don't know. I might have disadvantage.
That's true.
That's 21.
Yeah. So you are looking for anything about this. It is this strange
An off
metallic, this almost this sentry, this golem that sits there motionless and expressionless. But it is a thing of extraordinary craftsmanship. You've never seen anything quite like it. But you find that there is a compartment that seems to be on its front right as you're pressed onto it. So you try to find a seam, and you said you rolled a 21?
21, yeah.
Yeah. You're able to find a seam there, and you can like peek through, and it does look like there is something happening in the inside of this thing.
Okay. There's a panel with something on the other side. I can't quite if I try to pull it or anything, can I open it? I mean, or
Well,
is it...
I think with your investigation check was your turn, so maybe on your next turn you could open it, but that would be your action, unless you want to do something.
I'll
You
go
have the ability to do something else.
I'll go with someone else. Maybe we can try to pull open this panel.
As soon as these worms are dead, I'm gonna rip things off that thing,
Great. Well,
including you.
Let's thank you. Let's not damage it too much. We may need it to do whatever we need to do on this
Okay.
platform.
Fahima, you are up.
Okay, so do you want me to try to help you do that, or take off your armor?
Let's try and have the golem do what it does first. Let's not worry about me for the moment. Let's see what we can.
As long as
Okay.
it doesn't accidentally take you into the lava, James.
Good idea. Good point. Oh gosh, maybe it'll
It's
destroy
very
my
strong.
armor. Okay. Well, maybe you
Fahima
could try
reach
to
over
pull me
and-
off it. No.
Well, that seems like a job for Uggo. So,
Right.
Fahima will try to reach in and next to James's hand, she'll try to pull as well.
All right. So you're gonna try to open this hatch on the side of this thing. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
All right. So you're able to. I mean, James showed you where it was, and you pop it open. It's difficult because there are literally two medium-sized humanoids that are pressed up against this thing. Their armor being, completely attracted to this, pressed up against it, and with an intense amount of force. So you're trying to push your hand in between them, but you kind of pop open this hatch, and inside it you see a very strange-looking stone, a piece of ore, really, a metal ore that seems to be sort of glowing and radiating inside it.
And that seems to be attracting the metal.
It seems to be sort of powering this entire thing.
When I yank this thing open, can I also kind of yank the ore and try to knock it out of position?
Sure. It is this sort of marbled green metal that's kind of swirling and hovering there in the air in this little compartment that you kind of popped open. You can see it hovering there, rotating in this compartment in the center of this thing.
Okay.
So you're trying to dislodge it from its.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
So roll
just
me a
kinda-
dexterity check to see if you're able to do that. You have advantage from Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf. Search, please, no 12, please, no 12. Yes, okay, 18.
All right. So you sort of grab this thing and are you trying to pull it out or just dislodge it?
I'll pull it out if I can.
Okay. So you yank this thing. It's kind of difficult to even do that, but you pop it out of this field that it's rotating and hovering in the center of this compartment, and you pop it out. And two things happen.
Oh no.
One is
It explodes.
both of the folks that are on it are tossed
No.
forward.
Try to grab James by the
push.
collar.
Hang on a second. Straight line. Pushed in a straight line. Okay, so we need dexterity saving throws from James and from Civ. Civ, you have advantage from the Carson, and James, you have advantage from confusing Wookiee.
Thank you, confusing Wookiee.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
18.
All right. So both of you go in a straight line, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to not the next platform, but the platform beyond that.
Whoa.
And you land, you flying, repelled off of this thing. The magnetism, the polarity of the magnetism reversed, and you're pushed out, and you go flying forward, and you land. You make you make your landing relatively safely, thankfully, because of your dexterity saving throws. But you land in a heap on this platform, two platforms away, having flown over this bubbling lava below you. Everybody else.
Where'd my
roll
glasses
me-
go?
What?
Where'd my glasses go?
Did everything get shot off it?
Yeah, actually, that's true. Everything does. So, what else was on it? Just there was nothing else on it.
A whole lot of weapons.
There wasn't that many, was there? There's only because everybody made their strength saves.
The one dagger that in the
Just the
beginning.
dagger that you guys threw at it, so that
Right.
goes flying.
And your
Lily
glasses.
saved.
And your glasses.
I think those were the only weapons that were
Yeah,
on it,
I
'cause
think
everything
so.
else got put in the bag.
Yeah, so that lands with a clang next to you guys as well. And I'll
Skill?
I'll
You
let
got
you
ninja
I'll let
grab?
you have a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab your glasses out of the air, even though you kind of used up your action economy.
Would she
you
be
have-
able to see her glasses, or just she just
Exactly right. You have advantage for Mickey Wolf 19, but I'll give you disadvantage for trying to see.
Oh,
So you got a straight
DM
roll.
disadvantage is the worst
Fair.
kind.
Straight roll. Everybody else that's standing there, Fahima, Ugo, and Lily, if you are around this thing, I need you to roll me dexterity saving throws. Ugo, you have advantage from Changebox. Lily, you have advantage from Snebu Gator. And Fahima, you have advantage from Funky G Macman for that.
I
Thank
rolled
you.
doubles.
You roll doubles,
Nice.
100 gold.
Okay, got it.
That's 300 so far.
I rolled a double too. I rolled double sixes on
Nat 20!
Yeah.
So
That 20, nice.
16 is my dexterity save.
Also, Lily is kind of obviously trying not to look at the robot in its face.
All right. So you take. What is it? Gun. Quick, like a bunny.
The map room makes that lava worm look so lighthearted.
Seriously.
Just doing little tricks. Hey.
You each take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of.
don't
8 points of poison damage of all things.
With a nat 20?
Those of you who did not make the save.
Oh.
Who didn't
so
make the save?
that would
I
be
did not.
Fahima.
Oh, okay.
I lost my glasses, and I did not make the save.
Do we take anything if we did make the save?
Half of that.
Okay. What was that?
So 2 and 4, so it was 6. It was 5 and 8, right?
Couldn't have been fire damage.
No.
I take 1 and 8. Or 1 and 4.
All right, but the good news is this effect seems to have been deactivated on this thing. Civ and James, you are no longer feeling this pull or push from the magnetism.
Great.
Excuse me.
Did we take any damage when we got thrown 30 feet?
No, you rolled a dex save, and so you kind of rolled with it. Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
Good job, Fahima.
Good job, James. He showed me. I lost my glasses.
We're not out of this yet.
Can we at least see what we're supposed to do in here? And there's still 1 worm left.
Yeah, Uggo, it's your turn.
Get the worm.
I'm not gonna jump in the lava.
Don't do that.
No.
No, I can't get it, but I will wait for it. And I hold up my maul, and I'm gonna wait that when it jumps out inevitably at one of us, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay, so you're gonna ready your action?
Yeah, ready my
All right.
action to take the attack action.
All right. So it is going to do that on its turn. It is going to leap, and Uggo, you can make your attack. You have advantage from Forest Elf 86.
It's a second Forest Elf.
It gets to go first, though. The reaction happens afterwards.
All right, so you need to also roll me your dex saving throw, Uggo. You have advantage from 2O Mask on that.
Okay. Okay, dex saving throw is 4.
Oh,
4? Okay. So, it's only an 11 on its hit. So, so that doesn't hit, right?
No, it does not.
All right. So it flies past you and misses you, and you're able to take your readied action.
Cool. Do I have advantage or not on this?
You have advantage from Vuthevith.
Thank you, Vuthevith. Roll doubles again.
Wow.
what?
Except it's 15 is the total because I rolled 2 7s.
That is a miss.
That's it.
All right.
It didn't roll a savings throw, did it?
No. So we are up to Civ's turn.
I'm gonna get up and take a knee, knock an arrow, and same thing. I'm just waiting for this thing to.
All right.
I guess I could bonus action. I could lay flat and bonus action hide, since this worm is below where I'm at on the platform, and then that way, when it appears and comes above the rise, I'll shoot it from a hidden position.
Okay. No problem.
Sniper Civ.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lily, you're up.
All right. Without making
Then
eye
James
contact, I'm gonna go up to this golem thing and try and like investigate and see if there's anything else that we can see as far as what we need to do. It's been deactivated, you said, right?
That's correct. It kind of sits there motionless. It was motionless the whole time, but now there seems to not be this hum of energy that was coming from it.
But the panel has been opened up on the. So I guess I'll just investigate because we're trying to figure out what we need to do with it.
You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl on your investigation check.
1 second. 1 second.
But James, you can decide what you want to do, and then Fema, you'll be after James.
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
All right. So you look over this thing, and again, it's massive. It's much taller than you. It's like 8.5 feet tall, and it is just this incredible piece of craftsmanship. And you notice this compartment that Fahima pried open and yanked out this strange metal out of, but you don't really notice any other vulnerable points. It is a strange looking thing indeed.
Okay. So I'll just
All
say
right.
to it, I'm sorry I can't look you in the eye, but last time I interacted with robots, I got too emotionally attached to them. And I feel like we may have to destroy you. And
All right, James is up, then Fahima Ugo.
Okay. James is eyeing that jump in front of him and not liking the look of it. His strength is 9. He would not be able to make that jump, I don't think. Civ, are you okay if I go on ahead? Are you okay to stay here? Do you want to come with?
What? Why?
Civ is on the ground, like with his bow knot, like, I'm hiding.
All right, maybe I should just stay here with you and
Yes.
let them investigate. I was going to teleport, but
Why don't you help me by killing this thing once it comes
Right,
above?
you're right. Okay, yes, all right. And I will kneel down. I can't take the hide action, but I will kneel down and ready Eldritch Blast if it shows its face again.
All right, Fahima, you're up.
I just see you kneeling down right next to me as I'm hiding flat on the rock.
Is this how you do it?
Perfect sniper and his goofy friend.
He can see you.
Fahima. Are you muted?
I think you're muted.
Sorry. I see now the 3 of my party members readying actions against this worm, right?
Yes.
Bracing themselves. So I will help Lily, and I will start. I'll investigate the archway. Unless, James, did you do that already?
No, I did not. Please do.
Okay, I'll investigate the archway. I'm looking for words, symbols,
Right.
instructions.
As you approach the archway, you notice that there is this sort of raised section right underneath the main section of the arch.
A raised
Is that-
section underneath the main section of the arch.
So if you are approaching the archway, directly underneath it, it is sort of on a raised platform, a raised 2 or 3 inches above the surface of the rest of the.
Like a dais.
See,
or a-
it's right there in the map worm is showing you. See how it's got a
Yeah.
raised area there.
Okay, I'll walk up to it and I'll stand on it when I'm investigating.
As you do, it goes down under your weight, and out ahead of you, you see rising from a sort of a hatch almost, a tile that moves open, parts in the center, and slides back, and rising out of there is a magnificent anvil with runes written all around the side.
Wow.
Wow.
Comprehend languages is no longer running now that I know how long it's been. So I'll shout back, James.
Yes.
We've got some runes for you to read over here.
Oh, lovely. I look forward to it.
Just hop on over, will you?
No, in a moment. Go to I'm sorry. I'm hiding.
Okay, you're up.
Yeah, so Ugo kind of looks at both of them and goes, still waiting for the worm. And I'll bring my action to attack the worm.
All right, and it is the worm's turn, and it is going to come leaping up at you. And as it does, roll me that dex save. Actually, I should roll my to hit first.
Sweet dex save.
Let me roll that to hit first,
okay,
because
cool.
you wouldn't even need to do it last time, really. I have advantage from Changebox, countered by Fectious. That is only a 13.
That misses.
Yeah, so you don't even need to roll it. But you guys, all of these attacks go off at once
Do I
as
have
this thing flies up. Ugo, you have advantage from the Drew from IT, and everybody else needs stuff too, right?
Yes, I
James,
do,
you have
and Civ
advantage
does.
from Pytyra Stormblade twice.
Thank you.
And Civ, you have advantage from Mr. Carol Science, countered by Fail Waffle.
30,
Thank you,
20,
Chaos Science.
because I rolled a 12.
Oh, a 12. You take that psychic damage.
dang.
But it looks like that card is expired now, right?
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
all gone.
A 22 to hit and a 26 to hit on the Eldritch
Both hit.
Blasts.
Yeah.
Dirty
I got
20 hits.
Yes.
24 to
16.
hit.
Yeah.
16 total points.
These guys
from
are
the
just
Eldritch Blast.
laying into 16 total points of damage.
From James, yes.
Yeah,
17 bludgeoning.
yeah.
33.
And Civ,
And 28 points of damage.
Yeah,
from
this
the
thing
short
comes
bow.
flying up.
61!
Ugo, you sidestep it as it flies in the air, and it's got these big round teeth. It's dripping with lava. It's burning and sizzling as it flies at you, and an arrow hits it. Purple eldritch blasts hit it, and Ugo smacks it, and this thing goes spinning on it horizontally like it got knocked. Like a frisbee. It flies and lands splashing in the lava beyond, completely dead.
Nicely done.
Thank you, Map Room. Thank you.
Thank
That
you.
was
Looked like a
cathartic.
giant cigar that just got shot out of the sky.
That was awesome.
Fahim will motion back to Lily and say, and a platform will transform, facilitating a format for forging forward. This is it.
You found it.
Look.
I'll go and look at what she's pointing at.
We got a potato from Fallstar, everybody. Potato from Fallstar. Thank you.
Potato!
All right.
Potato.
How do I get across? I'm not the best jumper.
Just
I'm coming.
no, just let them do it. Just let them do it. It's fine.
Well, they need me to read.
oh,
Maybe
right.
I can create minor image of what I see.
That's fun.
Maybe.
Oh,
Well, actually,
project it?
Fahima,
Let her
could you,
project it for you, James.
Fahima, could you conjure a board?
Actually,
Like just a wooden board?
oh, a board. Yes.
Yeah.
Can you not see this?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's gonna take a while, though. I mean, it's yeah.
I mean, I could just carry you over here, but
Better
do what you
for
do.
us to be together. So yes, if Fahima conjures a board, I will literally just like Last of Us style use it to like bridge the gaps.
Oh, it's
doesn't
only
it-
3 feet. It's only 3 feet long.
Yeah, you can only conjure stuff, 5 feet,
I
right?
thought you meant for the reading of the symbols.
Oh, never mind.
Prestidigitation can do symbols too. So I think collectively, Lily and I can probably project some symbols to you over the gap.
Yeah, so Lily, you look at these runic symbols that are almost glowing on the front of this anvil now that it has been raised up. It literally elevated up, and it glows with this sort of almost mystical light. You're not getting a sense of magic per se, but it is a strange glow that illuminates these runic symbols. They stand out quite strikingly, which makes you able to project them and create this minor image floating in the air right above James. And James, you're looking at it's like the Beautiful Mind, it's like looking at the images in the air, and you're able to read them quite clearly. And in Dwarvish, they say, in the Dwarvish script, they say, approach each of these forges 4. Assemble the word to unlock the
Door.
Assemble the word. Could be 8. Forges 4. There are 4 letters in door. So maybe do we assemble the letters? Do we forge a D, an O, an O, and an R?
Repeat
Maybe
it,
a
James.
key?
Approach each of these forges 4. Assemble the word to unlock the door.
To unlock the blank.
blank.
Is it maybe a key?
I mean, door seems right.
Assemble the words, you said, yes? Or assemble the
Word.
letters? Jeff, what did it say?
It is approach each of these forges 4. Assemble the word to unlock the.
We are assembling specifically a word to unlock the blank, which makes me think that the word is door.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else over there besides the anvil? No?
This is it.
Yeah, but the word of the thing that unlocks the door is a key. That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Right. Yes, yeah, it's all a key, yes.
And
that will-
keys are made of metal, and that's a forge
Well,
How
yes,
do we
but
assemble
no,
the word?
assemble the word.
with metal make a key.
I don't know if we're making an actual key. I think it's assembling a word. We're not going to assemble a key. So the things that make up a word are letters.
Yes.
So, and there are four forges.
How do you use a forge to assemble letters?
Maybe we literally need to forge letters. Like create a metal letter D.
I think that's what he's saying by assembling the key, is not
right?
Hugo?
Kind of. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. The words of letters that open a door. I don't know how to spell key. I don't know how to spell.
Got it.
K-E-Y.
Okay, so you forge the letters K, E, and Y, which is a key.
Are we not actually forging it?
I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's.
Why did you do the quotes? The quotes confuse me.
I'm confused.
Okay.
I know. Just listen to me, for God's sake. There are 4 forges. The word missing from that sentence is door.
Right.
We assume there are 4 letters in door. So not K-E-Y, D-O-O-R would be my guess.
Or it could have something to do with the anvil itself. You see what I'm saying? I think the only way we can find out for sure is by unlocking the other rooms and getting more of the information.
Or maybe this is just part of it, and the other forges have more of this thing.
Maybe.
So it's like more poetry, like Civ writes.
Assemble the word.
Is there any way to, Jeff, is there any way to go beyond where we are now, or is this sort of a dead end? We have to go back into the door that we found in the hallway?
Correct. This is a dead end.
Okay.
And there's no tools, there's no ingots, no nothing like that with which to actually forge.
I'll I think you're right.
How big is the anvil? Is it just as big as the picture?
Yeah, it's pretty significant. It's something the dwarves would have worked on, but it is a significant size.
In other words, is it movable? The anvil that's there right now.
It would be very, very difficult. In fact, it raised up out of this thing from underneath. So you can do an investigation check, but it's very likely attached at the bottom in some way.
Right. Okay.
Fahima, the ore that you pulled out of the golem's chest.
Yes.
What is it?
I'll do an investigation check on it.
It's just a stone, yeah? It's like a piece of ore, you said, Jeff?
It is, yeah.
Jeff said it was a strange green color, though.
That's right.
Is there a place on the anvil where that would fit?
I mean, you could put anything on top of an anvil.
Right, there's no slots or anything.
No, you have an investigation check. You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, Fahima.
Thank you.
Jeff, 2 things. Is there anything else in this area where the forge is? Like furniture or boxes or anything? And the other one is there anything else on the golem?
No, you've had 2 people now investigate the golem, and this is what they've,
26 investigation on the ore.
You are mystified by this, Fahima. You are a learned young woman who has spent a lot of time with her head in books, reading about the world, and of course, creatures were your main interest, but there's a lot of things that you've read about. You've never seen anything like this. You've never seen anything like this. It is an extraordinary, this marbled green, dark piece of ore. It is extraordinary.
Do I recognize it? I have some knowledge when it comes to gems and stones and what have you.
No, none of you have ever seen anything like this.
Fahima, just try putting it on the anvil and see what
happens. Put it on the anvil and
put it on the anvil.
You
want me to hammer it?
Yes.
Yeah, I hammer it.
No, I don't want you to hammer it, actually. I don't. Because, Argo, I think you're right. I think we have to keep going and get clues from each of the 4 forges.
Oh.
And this ore might be a part of it. It might not, but I don't think destroying it's going to help us, honestly.
But I don't think no, I'm not talking about destroying it. Yes.
You hammer a piece of ore on an anvil, don't you think you're
hopefully shaping it into something else. If it's so strange, if it's so magical, it's something telling me that it's connected to this.
Normally I would agree with you, James, but didn't that ore do something horrible to all of you when it was removed?
Well, it was powering the entire golem, seemingly.
Right, but I noticed Fahima specifically weaken when she pulled it out. So I don't think it would be smart to smash it with a hammer, because it's going to release whatever caused her illness to begin with.
Nothing happened when we put it on the...
Yeah, setting it on the anvil nothing changed.
I agree with Fahima. I think we need to investigate the other rooms before we start smashing things on anvils.
Really wanted to
But
hit him.
it's always an option for later.
We are here to forge things. I mean, okay, I think so.
Somebody else gets
Well,
to do what
there's
they
nothing
want.
of danger in this room anymore, right? So we can always come back to this room and smash things on anvils then.
It's fine. Everybody else gets to do things.
Uggo, you flew across the room.
Yeah, it was really cool. I did that on my own.
I
It
know.
was incredible.
Well, James was in trouble, and I didn't want him to be in trouble anymore.
Thank you.
I was worried for a moment that you were going to just smash right into us and kill us instantly, but you didn't,
Oh, yeah,
so
I
everything's
didn't do
fine.
Also, maybe James.
What?
Why did you let Fahima fall in flying? You keep doing that to all of us.
It's not always under my control. I apologize. I will
see.
be more careful.
Is there anything that I can help you do to make it so that we don't fall down no more?
We need to stay closer to you. I think that's the solution.
Okay.
Maybe we just keep the party closer together in general.
Right.
Okay, so party all together. Should we head back
Perform
and
the
through the door?
formal feats on each of the 4 formal forges. All right. If I
We can always come
Really
back.
wanna...
I
What if
know,
the
I'm
formal
just-
feat? What if the formal feat on an anvil is hitting it with a hammer?
the only
right.
things we
Do it. Do it.
Really?
Do it.
Please don't. Please don't.
I want to so bad.
The
Why
reverse
don't we
psychology
do
is
a
never again.
gentle tap and see if there's any feeling that happened?
Okay.
Okay?
Compromise.
I'll go.
Compromise.
I'll go.
I
Wait,
make
I'll
it very
go.
gentle.
I'll go.
I make it
Look at
very
me.
gentle.
Gentle, like the rock is my hand.
Yes, I was going to hit it like I was going to hit the same gentleness as I pick you up off the ground.
okay.
Okay. Well, sometimes you hug me and you say it's gentle, but it's aggressive.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't mean to. I'm just saying.
Okay, I won't hug this as hard as I hug you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Jeff. So, Fahima, go ahead and put it down. And you know what? Everybody else, back up. Just back up.
Okay.
Be careful.
Gentle.
I love the map room. All
And
right.
then Ugga will tap it slightly.
I believe
All
in
right.
you.
I'll go. Are you using your maul or are you using some other hammer?
You know what? I have just a regular hammer. I have a adventure gear hammer.
maul's
I'll use
made of
that.
Oh
Mithril.
man, a
All right.
crustacean hammer would be perfect.
It's an
right now.
iron-headed hammer. It's an
Iron-headed hammer. You take this iron-headed hammer, you reach up, you come down slowly, and that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh.
Well played, Jeff. Well played, sir.
All right, we've started back in the main story.
Oh my
ladies
gosh.
and gentlemen. We're back in the Fortress of the 4 Former Forges. Our team has learned so much about teamwork and running in ahead of each other and separating. It's amazing.
Nothing's changed. We're still a mess. We're still a complete mess.
Tons of fun. Thank you all for joining us. This has been awesome. I do want to thank a bunch of folks that gave us a love over that last stretch. Lord Corwin, Love for the Catman, Vuthavith, Aegis 13, Nope, It Is Evil, Elite Ninja 72, Pit Roller, Gamershare, Persephone, and others. Thank you all for those balloons. Thank you for the cards we got. The cards are back.
Amazing.
I really love how they work now. It's so much fun.
Special
I do
note.
too.
We made more money over this one episode than we had in a very long time.
You mean your character's gold, right? Yeah, that was
Yes.
incredible.
Yeah.
Like 500 gold or something?
500 gold.
Yeah.
Yes.
See what happens?
So even though Civ seems
pretty awesome.
cranky, you notice that there's a pretty big smirk on his face.
We did lose 10%. We lost 10%.
Yeah,
We
I
lose
got
10%.
that. I got that.
All right. We're going to be back next week, still in the Fortress of the 4 Former Forges. Believe me when I tell you, its mysteries we haven't even scratched the surface. Lots more. Yeah, we did one forge. There are, I don't know how you would know how many there are, but There's more to come. Let's just say that. So, thank you all for being with us. Please tell your friends about the show. It's a great way to jump on this episode. Is we've got this great recap video. Thanks again to Brava for that. We'll be back next week. Also, oh wait, one thing else. Vote.org. Find out if you're registered.
Yes.
Get registered. Have a plan. Be ready to vote. We'll be back next week. Until then, humankind.
Be both.
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humblest of thanks. And thank you to, is this rock and roll? No, not at all. Milo, what kind of tune is this? All right, I can get behind this. Let's try this again. Here we go. All right. Thank you to everyone that shared our adventure and hashtag the dungeon run. Tell a friend. And as some of you are asking, yes, we are keeping the force card progress and carrying it over to the beginning of the next episode. All of your love balloons and potatoes will count. And be sure to join us live next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. As the Dungeon Run continues, click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. Until next week, Milo, do you want to do the outro? You don't? Why not? Just come over here and say the outro. Unbelievable. Never interested in having a good time. All right, let's go. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started.
As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice roll!
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.